So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club.
Welcome everyone to Battleknights Project India Season 1, Day 12, Top 32, Day 2 right now. This is your host with the most, Kronos, and alongside me I got a new caster here today, all the way from the bottom of the ocean. It's Shark, guys. Shark, how about you introduce yourself a little
everyone,
bit?
my name is Shark. I'm your friendly neighborhood Mobile Legends player, and I'm here with my friend Kronos, hoping to cast some good matches for you today.
Yeah, some good matches indeed. And right now we have on the blue side Ghoul of Tokyo, and on the red side the Kings. As we should head straight into the draft for this game. I'm pretty excited for this game, Shark. And since it's your first ever cast, aren't you excited as well?
Yeah, actually. I'm really excited for the outcome of this match and the plays that go on in it.
Yeah, you will be. Yeah, I would be too. But look at the teams. These are some of the big names here for the tournament. And right now we have these bands that's going to be coming out. And I think if you look at the meta that's been going around, you want to see this Valir being banned out, the Leslie as well, and probably even maybe I'm not sure, maybe Amardis and Alpha, but they seem to be banning out the Kadita and Terizla right now.
Your team
Yeah, and along with that, maybe like Minzathor, in case you have dash heroes, or Kufra. I've seen that getting banned a lot as well.
Yeah, you can see those bans coming out, and right now we see the Edith being banned out. Not really sure what they're thinking from Ghouls of Tokyo, and maybe the Kings got a nice whatchamacallit, the Edith player, and
Yeah,
maybe
maybe they scouted him in advance.
Exactly, that's the right word. They scouted them in advance, and now they know what they're in for. So I feel like we're in for a treat for a match right now. And let's not forget to all the viewers out there, we want to give a shout out to everyone that's been a part of this tournament. Let's not forget it's brought to you by Battleknights Esports, powered by Mobile Saiyans, management by Mayura Esports, and this is streamed by the one and only Bad Tanker, the legend, who is behind the scenes putting in a lot of work here day in and day out from the first game till the end. It takes a toll on him, guys, but let's make sure we give him our appreciation. And for the final bans, Shark, we see this Xborg and Aldous. And Aldous, I'm not sure. I think these teams have done some research about each other.
I think so too. And with the Brody pick, it kind of gets me thinking that they're going to go for a Leslie. As Brody really counters Leslie very well. Or maybe another type of marksman like that.
Yeah, maybe, right? You're not wrong with that thought that Brody does counter the Leslie in lane. And the red side, the Kings, is sniffing that out and want to pick up this Yu Zhang and probably Leslie for themselves. Yeah, if they take the Leslie for themselves, that would be wonderful. And right now we can see this Kufra from the side of Ghouls of Tokyo, the first pick coming in. They do have the set potential. It just goes to show, will they be able to follow it up with the right picks to make it a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, or will that be a total disaster?
Yeah, we'll have to see. We got the Kufra first pick, and we got a Yuzong and a Leslie. They seem to be going for a Farsa, which I feel like would be a really good pick here. It's really strong against Leslie, as you know, she can hit from afar. She can zone them out, kind of from objectives, kind of like Eve, in a way.
Yeah, with that, you have that high ground that comes in with this mage like Farsa. I believe this is the first Farsa of the tournament that I've seen, maybe casted as well, as we see Yvette or Yinette. I think it's Yinette that's on this Farsa, and this Claude being picked up. And I cannot stress this enough. He is my favorite marksman, the best gold laner in the gold lane. He has the ability to dive in, provide that blazing duet, AoE damage, can burst down techs with that DPS that he gets in the late game. But he is countered already with the Leslie. So if I was on the side of blue, I mean, picking up a Claude after a Leslie is being picked up, that just goes to show how confident you can actually be with that pick.
He's either confident in his skills or in the tank, as Kufra and Claude have really good synergy together. And we see a Minotaur ban as well, a Minotaur and Fredrin ban, as blue team has not picked the jungler yet, and likewise with red not picking their roamer.
Yeah, what you mentioned about having this belief in their tank, right? I would like to say they have that trust in their tank in this Leo Camp Retry. And because they picked the Farsa after the opponents picked the Yu Zhang. So you must really believe in your roamer and your EXP laner to provide that frontline presence for your team. And right now, I think they need a frontline jungle tank. I think they would be better if they go for a jungle tank composition. But the side of Kings, realizing that, sniffing it out and banning out the Fredrin and the Martis. And for now, they look like hovering over the Leomord, which has been going pretty well, but not the best in the meta. And I am not a big fan of this Arlot roam if they pick it up, but Alpha in the jungle would
do like a pretty solid pick to me.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Alpha in the jungle would do really great.
Oh, but he seems like he's hovering over the Amon, going in, targeting squishies such as Farsa and Claude. But
then you have the Yu Zhang for that, right? So I don't know. I mean, you want a little bit of a frontline peel, right? You want that true damage. You want that CC. I think that's what they need, and they realize that and they go for the Alpha. Because the Amon would have been nice, but you don't really have CC on your side. And looking at the side of Team Ghouls of Tokyo, want to pick up the Assassin with that Hayabusa who can go in with that quad shadow kill his way, and just get out of there. And the EXP lane is the make or break for this particular team setup. And Gato Kacha, not something that we see quite often, not really conventional, out-of-the-box thinking right there, but it will be a really great EXP laner.
Especially paired together with Claude and Farsa. as they're all really synergized well together. And with Hayabusa going in for the high priority targets and coming back out unscathed, it seems like a really solid comp as of now.
Muscle of iron.
Yeah, it seems like a solid composition indeed, and they go for the Gatokacha pickup. Not something you see every day. I am excited to look at the avatar of the Guardian when he jumps all the way. He has such a huge range with that big ultimate, has AoE, CC, and damage as well. And let's not forget, he sustains so much with that passive and provides a lot of damage as well. Magic damage on top of that. And now they have a really good split of physical and magic damage coming in from the side of Ghoul of Tokyo, but on the side of the Kings, they really need a anti-dive roamer, and I was thinking about it. Belleric, the perfect roamer in this particular case, because you know this Claude is going to dive in with the Blazing Duet. You know this Kufra is going to dive into the Tyrant's Revenge. You know this Gatokacha is going to dive in, because they're all dive-heavy heroes, and right now you want someone to peel for your team, and having this Belleric to do it perfectly in Joy Boy brings joy to my face.
Likewise.
And as of now, Shark, what do you think is the best team according to you? I prefer the side. I'm not really sure. I like both the teams, but given the fact that they have a Valentina that can change the shape and the face of the game in any turn, might be a little detrimental. Don't you think so? What is the team that you like to pick in this one?
In all honesty, while I do like your choice, Kronos, I do believe that Team 1, Tokyo Ghouls, do have a really good shot at winning as well. Mainly because of their confidence and synergy that's exuded from the draft themselves. With the Gatokacha, Kufra, Farsa, Hayabusa, Claude, they all really synergize well together. Like bread and butter.
There. They seem like they've done their homework and they have put in the practice for this particular match, especially with that particular draft that you spoke about. So, yeah, I mean, you want to go with Ghouls of Tokyo, I'll go with the Kings. Not only are they going head-to-head, seems like our predictions are as well, as we head straight into the Land of Dawn for game number 1 at Battleknights Project India Season 1, ladies and gentlemen. Day 12, top 32. Day 2 for that, and one of these teams will move on to top 16, one step closer to that prize pool of 130,000 diamonds. This is Kronos, who's going to be casting alongside the one and only Shark, a new caster who is welcome to the desk always. And right now, Shark, looking at this rotation so far, I feel like the goal lane matchup is going to be a win from the Leslie, but the jungle matchup is what will be interesting.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell with the jungle matchup, as even though Alpha has a really good early game, Hayabusa can snowball off these high priority heroes such as Leslie, Valentina, and he can really do a number on them if he manages to do it right. And they've stolen the Lito.
Yeah, they take the Lethal Wanderer for themselves. Oh wait, the Hayabusa stole it with the Retribution on point. That's good. As you see, Tyrant's Revenge going in, but Vonzi here able to dash out of there, given the fact that Valentina's kit does provide a good amount of dashes for him to escape. And Joy Boy here with all those taunts coming in with that passive, providing damage, reflection damage back. As we see this Kufra right now going into the bot lane, charges the Tyrant's Revenge, goes in on God War, who is forced to flicker out.
There seems to be Joy Boy initiating, but not really committing fully, kind of just scaring them away from the Leslie, letting her farm a little bit. And although the Farsa seems low, she still seems to be, intrigued in joining the team fight as of now. We see
Joy Boy, he might get caught. The Shadow Kill is used, the Alpha Charge as well, but nobody home as they're trying. Destiny poking them out, but doesn't have the damage. So everybody taken low, but there's nobody that's going to be going down as everybody goes back and recalls as the first turtle spawns, Shark.
Yeah, the EXP laners have decided to rotate as well, having a pretty small skirmish, just gauging the strength of the other. And this seems like the red team is getting in position for Turtle right now, but they don't seem to have as many members as for Yeah, they do.
Oh, you see the Black Dragon come out. The Retribution.
With another Retribution.
Petrify onto Ynet right now. Furious dive, but able to go away. The Avatar of the Guardian catches only one, however. Strike on a Joy Boy. Vengeance being popped by Core is handsome. Handsome indeed with that beautiful ultimate, but not able to land anyone because they were able to flicker out Wanzi and a Joy Boy able to dash out. I mean, he only caught Joy Boy, and that's a Belleric. He's quite tanky, and you don't want to take him down. That was a good turtle shield coming in with your Dream Boy Fade. I mean, I don't know if he's telling us if he's our dream boy or he's just telling the viewers out there, maybe trying to convince himself that he's a dream boy, but he has been on point with the Retribution.
That's very true, Kronos. And as we've seen, Hayabusa is not really completely engaging. He's more or less kind of just poking and going back, just to scare them a little bit. You know, it's an intimidation tactic.
Yeah, you're not.
Side.
Yeah, because he has the mobility to go in with a quad shadow, poke him out, and get out of there. No harm done. As you can see in the goal lane, this Leslie kind of being zoned out. She's level 5 as Destiny here on this quad level 6 and in the mid river bush. You can see a possible gank going into the goal lane.
It's very true, and it seems like Alpha, Belleric, the whole team is going for a gold lane gank right now with just two people defending. They might be able to steal off some tower shield from it, but it seems like they'll be able to defend just fine.
Yeah, you can see that late rotation coming in by your Dream Boy, who might want to pick off somebody. He has the quad shadow. He goes in, but uses the shadow kill. Doesn't really catch anyone. Doesn't have the damage. He does use it up quite early. He might not have it for the turtle, but Astray here, or Aster, I don't know how you want to call it. He has a square root on his name. He wants to go for this blue buff instead of going for the turtle, and the turtle aggro being pulled by your Dream Boy. And Joy Boy is there to provide the vision. And seems like this, the Tyrant's Revenge is being charged up, gets on the Joy Boy, and the Tyrant's Rage on the 2, but the Black Dragon is there Petrify, along with Feather Strike, he has the flicker, but the Furious Dive connects. As you can see, First Blood, so late into the game, they get 2 kills, 5 minutes for 1 kill. It's such a patient game from both the teams. And you can see the flicker, Tyrant's Revenge going in, but the Furious Dive able to get out of there. As the Farsa, the positioning coming in. Did you see that flicker on there as the Shadow Kill going on the top lane? Hydina might go down,
just
but
barely.
Oh, that almost! He barely misses out, but he gets taken down indeed.
And we can see them kind of rotating towards the mid lane right now, trying to take Valentina and succeeding.
Yeah,
the tower as well. But
Valentina does go down.
Yeah, Yunet's got to be really careful, but because as you know, she's pretty squishy, and she can get caught out easily. But the trust in the tank is immeasurable.
Yeah, you said it in the draft, and it seems like it is working out. This Kufra has the trust of his teammates, and that is why he's able to engage at the right time. Maybe not the perfect engager for them to capitalize on a team fight, but able to get off at least any objectives and able to get onto the right targets and peel them away for his team, which is why I feel like this team has the upper hand since they have a 4-0 kill score. 4K goal lead as Joy Boy gets caught. Wrath of the Dryads is there, but he gets taken down. Even after all that, the quad shadow just to go around styling on them. As we see the Deadly Sniper comes out onto Leo, and Alpha Charge is there, but the Feather Airstrike along with the Blazing Duet from Destiny and Ynet, that combination is quite deadly indeed. As we see the Tyrant's Rage come out from IMU, but not enough. The quad shadow goes in. He does have the shadow kill. He gets 2 kills in the process. That is a 3-for-0 trade, and they get the turret as well. As the Black Dragon comes out, Petrify gets 1 kill on the Farsa. He has the damage. Will he get another? The Shah Essence not enough to take down Leo as he goes down. That's a full 5-man wipeout if you think about how Joy Boy was taken down early.
I completely agree, and with the itemization that they're going with right now, Claude almost has his second item as well, along with the Demon Hunter. It's really showing in the team fights. And with
Go on, Shark. Go on.
Yeah. And with Gatot having 2 items already, it's really not looking good for red team.
Yeah, it doesn't really look good for. And the Flicker Tyrant's Rage comes out, and you can see the engage beautiful with the Feathered Airstrike. But the Avatar of the Guardian gets his 3 in the back line. He is too low. He might not have anybody there to back him up. Yes, he gets taken down. Wrath of the Dryad is not able to do anything, as Hayabusa is unstoppable at this point, blazing 2 heads onto the black line. But he gets a kill anyway, and that's a 3-0. And seems like Ghoul of Tokyo are running away with the game. They have the goal lead of 7,000 right now. And if I were on the side of the Kings, I would be planning to see how this Leslie can get farmed up, because she needs the damage. And right now, the Feathered Airstrike there to zone them off. As you can see, Hydina is taken quite low, even after just 2 shots from that Feathered Airstrike.
Yeah, and with the composition itself, it seems like it really is working out for the Tokyo Ghouls.
Oh, you can see killing spree. The Gatokacha gets a kill. And right now, Yannette there might get taken down, but uses the Feather Airstrike. Avatar of the Guardian coming in from Gatokacha this time, as the Alpha Charge is there, but nobody home, as they get 3 for 1 trade. And Alpha might get taken down as Asher. Yes, he will. That's a double kill onto the Gatokacha. And this Valentina has been trying to do a lot, taking out all the big ultimates, but to no avail. She's on a 0-4-0 KDA. I mean, you could go for possibly the Farsa's ultimate. I don't know why you want to pick up that ultimate from the Gatokacha. That's not really good, because that is a person that needs to tank so much damage.
I completely agree. And with taking Farsa's ultimate, it ensures that she can get the early pick. She can get the easy pickoffs, and she has a lot of range. She's very safe, and she can stay in the back line as well, which is something that Valentina herself does not have as a hero. In addition to this, it seems like blue team is starting Lord with the Kufra on zoning.
Yeah, you can see there the quad shadow kill coming out as well. Flicker tries revenge by the IMU, but catching nobody, as the Wrath of the Dryads is still not enough. There is no follow-up. Hayabusa unstoppable right now. Double kill. Oh my god, the Avatar of the Guardian along with Tyrant's Revenge connecting. They get 3 for nothing, and they get the Lord as well. Where has this Black Dragon been? Where has this jungler been? They are missing in the game right now. Feels like this game is already over, but only time will tell if they can defend this match. And as the Lord marches in down the bot lane, Shark.
As the Lord marches in down the bot lane, we see Alpha trying to save the tower on top lane, just clearing the wave a bit, giving themselves a little bit of breathing room. And we just see the Leslie focusing on surviving mostly, trying to stay in the back line. It seems that the team is trying to. It seems like the Tokyo Ghouls are trying to take top lane, giving up the Lord in exchange, but succeeding.
Yeah, you can see it. Tyrant's Revenge coming out. There's the quad shadow, but they can go in with the Furious Death Black Dragon being expended quite early, and they will be able to defend their inhibitors. But the thing is, if I was on the side of Ghouls of Tokyo, I would want to end, but the Feather Airstrike is there, forces the Flicker out from this Leslie quite early, because she is squishy. The quad shadow is there, but not connecting onto anyone as he misses the target. And right now, we want to talk about a little bit about the itemization, Shark. And the Leslie has the BOD, has the Berserker's Fury, only waiting for the endless battle so you can hit that power spike. And that 3-item power spike we like to see on a Leslie. And the Farsa Farsa has the Clock of Destiny, has the Lightning Truncheon, building the Holy Crystal. And you can see Claude. It seems like everybody is online from the side of blue. And the red side, I'm not really a fan of this Alpha's itemization. What do you think, Shark?
I'm not a fan of it either, but I do think it's necessary, as their entire comp is mostly physical, with the exception of Gatot and Farsa. And with the heavy hitters being the Claude and the Hayabusa, I think it's really necessary for him to get and take cures just to save himself.
Tyrant's Revenge comes out, and there it is. The Furious Dive of the Black Dragon connecting Threat to the Dryads, and the Feather Airstrike with the Blazing Duet, but there he gets taken down instead of taking them down. That is the power of this Beleric that he can provide with all that CC. As the Yuzhong might not get a kill, Ynet able to flicker out on time, and Chorus Handsome walking out handsomely. Even Lancelot would be jealous.
I completely agree. Gatakacha is doing a lot this game. Rocking a 506 and almost having full build as well. What do you think about it, Kronos?
Yeah, he has the full build indeed. And you can see he's even built that Twilight armor just so he can sustain the damage coming in from the Leslie. And at this point, it just comes down to how they can bait out these ultimates, because you have the Kufra who can dive in at any time and give that big fat ultimate that we like to see, the big set. But if he misses out, there's always the Gatokacha, and you can see the Hayabusa forcing the flicker out from Odwar once again. And Ynet was just there waiting for the perfect opportunity to land those big bombs in the Feather Airstrike, but waiting for the opportunity because the Lord is up, and this should have been an easy Lord take for the side of Ghouls of Tokyo. And let's not forget, Shark, this is a Luminous Lord that they've picked up.
Indeed, the enhanced Lord itself is a really hard-hitting Lord. It's really powerful. I think it may end by this. It may end with this Lord if the red team does not step up their game. I feel like they need to protect the Leslie, because the Leslie is the only one that has the damage they need right now. And if they manage to completely succeed in this, they're in for a comeback.
Yeah, you can see this Hayabusa right here is on a 909 KD, not caught even a single time. He is there in that buff, in the red buff bush, trying to pick off somebody like he always does. And if I were the Valentina or the Leslie, to be honest, I think he's been picking off the Valentina a lot more. If I was the Valentina, I would be a little aware of my surroundings. As the Leslie, got to be aware of the Feather Airstrike, and the Valentina uses that IMU to steal it away as the Lord marches on the top lane, gets taken down. Another inhibitor in the mid lane falls. The Quad Shadow was there, but didn't really catch anyone. As the Avatar of the Guardian coming onto 2 right now, Black Dragon being expended, and you can see 2 Feather Airstrikes coming out, but there's the Wrath of the Dryads and the Blazing Duet coming out. The Furious Dive is there as well, but Gatakacha is going for the base. The Tyrant's Revenge comes in, and they get the base crystal. Ghouls of Tokyo will move on to top 16 in this Battleknights Project India Season 1. Shark, for your first game, I think that was one heck of a cracker.
Thank you, Kronos. That really makes me happy to know that my passion can actually turn into something useful. And what do you think about the final builds of the enemies? And
I mean, before we talk about the builds, let's give our kudos to I know the MVP of the game seems like it's your dream boy Fade with that Hayabusa, but let's not forget that Kufra who was there every single time, peeling for his team, providing that CC and those big fat setups, even with the flicker. And also this Gatokacha with that Avatar of the Guardian jumping directly, catching at least 2 or 3 targets. Overall, a really clean game performance coming in from the side of Ghouls of Tokyo. But on the side of the Kings, not really their day. Maybe they forgot their crown at home because they don't look like kings right now. And if you look at the builds, Shark, like you asked, the Alpha really going in for the Bloodlust Axe is something you don't want to see because he has to sustain it. And you are the jungler. You have the true damage. You want to build a little bit more damage. Maybe the Hunter Strike or that would provide a little bit of movement speed along with the added penetration. That could have helped them out. And this Leslie not really able to catch up on farm. If she had built the Endless Battle, it would have been a different story. The Beleric was a good pick there, but quite an underwhelming performance from Bonzi on this Valentina. But then again, it could not have been just that. It was the better performance coming out from the side of Ghoul of Tokyo. And Shark, for your first game, what do you got to say? Let's break it down, my friend.
I want to say that the Hayabusa really did a number on the squishies, and he really made or break the game as well, along with the Kufra. Even though the red team put up a good fight, it was a futile attempt against the Hayabusa, who was really fed, really
you could see this Hayabusa went for the early Blade of Despair, not really choosing to go for the Blade of Heptasis, which we see in a normal build. He was snowballing so hard, so he just wanted to go for all that raw damage and able to snowball his way to victory. And kudos to the side of Team Ghouls of Tokyo as they move on to top 16. And the Kings, there's always another tournament for you to crown yourself as champion, but it might not be this one, sadly, as we will take a short break, ladies and gentlemen. This is Shark and Kronos who brought you this first game, and there are more exciting games for tonight. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned as we will be right back after the short break.
Something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here still gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here
Welcome back to the Battleknights Project India Season 1. This is day 12. Dude, it's been 12 days already since this tournament have started. And I'm your caster, Linwell. Joining me today is none other than the amazing Kronos.
Yeah, thank you for that wonderful introduction, Linwell. And right now, we are gonna be in a day. I keep forgetting day 12. There's been so many days in this tournament, and all those that are watching right now. I mean, you guys have stuck through with us through thick and thin when we had a little bit of delays in the stream and when we have it through games that are not that entertaining and games that are entertaining. And right now we have one of the most entertaining matches up to this tournament till now. Yes, till now, indeed. We have much more to come. Family of Kids versus Upper Moon Demons, Linwell. Yeah. And I think these are some of the powerhouses of the tournament.
Mm-hmm. We're in for a treat here. Both teams have played against a lot of great teams and made it here to the second rounds, to the fourth round, I believe so. But okay, without further ado, let's move on to the draft phase so we can see how both teams go against each other in the draft queue.
Yeah, we are in the draft right now, as you mentioned, Linwell, and we can see. Linwell, before we go in the draft, I know you and I have casted this EU tournament, right? And
Indeed.
we know the meta that goes on there. And how do you think it's similar to our meta right now?
Well, I feel like for different servers, there are different priorities picked. In EU, they often go for the X-Borg or like healer comps a bit more often, while in India, we prefer crowd control skills or like junglers who are really good in the meta. Martis, Alpha, X-Borg, all those heroes. But okay, speaking of those meta, I feel like Kufra has been dominant in both the servers here, even whether EU or India. So that adds a lot to this equation.
Yeah, you mentioned the crowd control, and look at all the crowd control that's being banned out. You can tell they're meta indeed. And you can see the Charizla has the I don't want to go one by one, but each and every single hero that's been banned out has a crowd control skill, and that is why they're not there and not being picked up. But you can see Perseus here going for that Valentina, and you know what happens when you play a Valentina? It's just mind games in the draft.
Yep, and seeing how most of the strong ultimates have been banned out, there are still a bit of options here. And this might allow the side of Evergreen Demons to go for perhaps a Faramis counter to Valentina. I'm not certain if that's the appropriate answer, but looking at both teams so far, they've already picked their jungler and Joy, which might be an EXP laner. Sometimes people often play her in the mid lane too, just to have that quick rotations, quick ganks, and she just has so much for a team fight.
Yeah, so much for a team fight indeed. You can flex her in the jungle, you can flex her in the EXP lane, you can flex her in the mid lane. But right now, they picked up the jungler in the form of a Ling, one of the deadliest assassins in the meta right now. And to counter that, they picked up this Martis, who basically can immune the CC that comes with the Tempest of Blades. And this Paquito, who has a really fast clear in lane. If he's able to cut his wave, go ahead and get that cut in early, he will be in your buff, in your face the whole time. And I think that is the plan coming on from the side of the blue team.
Yep, FRK seems to have a really good strong early game lineup. You look at the Valentina, look at the Martes, and the Paquito. So they are going to be I'm expecting a lot of invades from the side of blue team here. Meanwhile, from the side of red teams, you have a slightly more balanced lineup. Brody here trying to make up for the early game loss, and Ling will be able to pop off from the mid to late, or so this will be Upper Moon Demons will be very reliant on having a really good roamer and a mage.
Yeah, they will rely on heavily on this early game mage and roamer that, like you said, they have that early to mid power spike with that Brody. They have that mid to late game, mid game power spike with that Joy, and they have the mid to late game with that Ling. All they need is that really big of a leash with their team for this early game. And if I was them, I was thinking about picking up a Franco, only because you have the hook that can be a game changer even at level 1. But being a Kaja, you can't really provide a lot for your team. Yes, you can provide a bit of slows, but not really that form of CC that you want to see in your team, so you can have the pick-off potential. But once you're level 4, you have that, but Franco offers that to you level 1.
They maybe might go for it. Never mind. It was just a hover instead. Goes for the Xavier, which is a bit of a difficult pick. You can't really pop off, and like positioning wise, it's gonna be really hard, especially against this lineup where you have a Martis, you have Paquito, you have a Mincetar at this point also, which is a triage counter for the Joy and the Ling. So from the side of FOK, you just have this really good draft. The bans have been exceptional by both teams also. That's removing a lot of answers, removing a lot of crowd control, disengage from the Diggy and the Atlas. So what answers do you really have at this point as a roamer? It's and as a frontliner, because you're gonna looking at the side of FOK, they just have this really strong counters and like engagers, and most of them are also gonna apply a lot of pressure in the early game. So from the side of Upper Moon Demons, you're gonna have a really tough time in the early game phase.
Yeah, they are going to have a tough time in the early game because they have nothing, right? If the team of FOK decides to go and invade, I don't think they'll be able to do anything in the side of Upper Demons because they have an early game marksman along with this Bruno as well. So they can gank any possible lane. They have the Minstar, who is a roamer right now. He has the early game Spear of Glory to provide that hook. He has the damage. He has the damage reduction to survive as well. Paquito fast clear can go in and do something about it and be in the jungle. Bruno has kind of a fast gear, but has the early game power spike. Valentina can scale in the mid to late game, provide a little bit of damage from behind, but this Martis will be the one to watch out in the mid game as a Linwell. I am definitely going in for the side of a team family of kids. I don't know if you want to go for Upper Moon Demons or not.
Well, we'll just have to see how they play off against each other. But before going through that, we have to talk about the Bruno pick. This is one of the first times I think we've seen Bruno pick in this tourney, and especially going against the instant burst heroes. For you look at the side of Approving Demons, all the lineups they're just heroes who go in and go out instantly. So Bruno, who is a bit more of a sustain or like DOT over time, damage over time hero, you're gonna have struggled a bit in the lane phase.
Yeah, you're gonna struggle in the laning phase for sure. But right now we go in the land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen, and let's not forget our team that is brought to you by Battleknights Esports, powered by Mobile Saiyans, management by Mayura Esports, and streamed to you by one and only Battekker, the legend. As we might see a little bit of skirmish in the top lane, well, this Brody getting taken quite low. The Spear of Glory is there, and he will be forced to flicker out.
Okay, that was pretty huge coming from side FOK, getting that early flicker out, and this is gonna make the laning phase a lot easier for Bruno. And he already has a bit of domination there. Skull here going in for Brody, bit of damage being poked here. Wound takes the first blood. Okay, that was pretty huge.
Yeah, got the first blood, 1v1. He used that Inspire to get the extra bit of sustain and attack speed with that volley shot of his first kill. And right now, we see they try to invade the blue buff of the Link, but he was able to get Retribution on point to get that away. Or maybe he didn't even need it, to be honest. He was able to get that. And right now, level 4 has that Tempest of Blades. Meanwhile, Ray here on this Martis, still level 3. So you can say has a little bit of an XP advantage as he goes in onto Martis Expert, who gets a flickered on. And right now, Tempest of Blades goes up, drops down. We can see the damage coming in, but he will not survive as he goes away. I don't know, he says he's a Martis Expert, but picks up the Mincetar. Quite questionable with that name, don't you think so, Lidwell?
Indeed, there's a bit of sad points coming from Side FOK. They didn't manage to secure the kill as Kaja escaped with a minute HP of like 1, I think. But X-Skull still wants to go in here, trying to initiate a bit. A lot of bursts coming from both sides. And that will both sides will escape at 1 HP. Okay, but Ling's still here scouting off here.
Oh, that is... No, what is he doing? Where's the Link going? No, he missed out. What is going on, Jazz? You must be Jazzy indeed. You must have thought about it. How could you miss that out?
Well, but both sides seem to be doing a lot of misplay. The Martis Expert here on the Mincetar used the King's Calling a bit early on, despite not landing the hook. But okay, he lands the hook onto the Kaja, which is pretty huge. And the Martis secures a kill for this, goes on to the Mage, but is not able to connect and will be taken down.
What was he doing? He was moving, he was bobbing and weaving for no reason, right? It's like one of those guys you see on the road who's riding their bikes and their scooties, just going left to right, even when the road's empty. My friend, you don't have to do that. You could have survived on your own as Ling going in and invading the blue buff from the side of Team FOK. He is taken quite low, but has the Retribution to steal it. And you can see a rotation coming out on the top lane.
Yep, that's one blue buff down for the side of Bartes here. And we have Upper Moon Demons applying a bit of pressure on top lane. Still, Kaja scouting this push, detecting, but not be able to connect. And this will lead to a bit of passive play from both sides. Turtle is up in 50 seconds, but there won't be, I think, requiring any sort of calculations because both teams are just applying pressures on the side lanes.
You spoke about misplays. I just saw one right now. That Fakito trying to go in with a knockup strike. But on the top lane, Kaza gets taken down. The King's Calling is there, but the Bruno gets a double, but goes down into himself as well to the Xavier. Xavier is sitting comfortably at a 2-0-0 right now. And this Bruno at 3-1-0. I think this Inspire is doing wonders for him. I'm not really sure. I've seen an Inspire Bruno before. As you see Jazz getting peeled by the rest of the opponents from his blue buff. They've been doing this since the first one. He's never got a break so far. Jazz, you got to play that music in your head, my friend, to keep yourself calm.
Yep, and this invade won't be successful as Kaja here making the enemies back play a bit more safe, but this will lead to maybe a startup for this turtle as FMK here bringing back to the turtle onto their side. Might just be if they miss this right tree. Okay, never mind. They reset the turtle, which is a huge mistake from their side as both teams will have to be a bit more passive. And, Mars Expert here trying to bring back again. but a lot of resources are already being expended, and the rest of the enemy team's already here for the. Never mind, the turret's getting melted, and Bruno gets a finish off there. King's Calling being used, but not being able to pick off anyone, and this will force a retreat from side of Upper Moon Demons.
Yeah, you know, Martis expert not on the Martis, but the corrosive strike from Brody, but still getting taken down thanks to the volley shot. However, the Kaja forced to flicker out. Dawning Light comes out, and Joy with the rhythm. Gas the beats, gets a double, possibly a triple, but does not, as Percy is able to flicker out. There's the Tempest of Blades. He will catch. No, he doesn't. Yes, he does. But the Joy gets taken down as well. And the junglers have been performing so well in this game thus far, but from the side of Upper Moon Demons, clearly coming out on the upper hand for that team fight. I think that's the first one where they had a really good team fight for their side.
Yeah, really good trades, and you know, a lot of good side steps and setting up for a perfect engage for the Joy with the beats here, getting 2 pickoffs from that. But you know, that's not what you want to see for FLK, because you have this early game lead, you have these early game heroes, but you're not able to utilize that. It's just gonna get the game's just gonna get harder as you progress through. But Mizar here trying to get the hook, but doesn't land, misses it. So it's a bit of a downside as the rest of team Upper Moon Demons is gathered for this engage and will be able to go in.
Yeah, they will be able to go in indeed. As you can see, the top lane, the King's Calling being used. And that volley shot once again from this Bruno, but torn apart memory from the Brody, not getting the damage. Martis expert taken quite low with the Dawning Light, but not enough as they siege at his mid lane inhibitor, Tempest of Blades. And he gets the kill on this Martis finally in Ray. As you can see, they try to pick up something in trade. They don't give it away for free, as this game has been even Steven so far.
Yeah. And it looks like Jazz will come here for a bit of an evade onto the Bruno. X-Call here taking down a Ranger, but will be really low, and the damage is really insane as he knocks down Jazz to a lot of HP, but won't be able to survive, I believe so. No, and a sliver of HP, still alive, takes another kill, a killing spree, but gets taken down by Dragon Blaze.
He is so low. He was so low, but he got taken down indeed. Did you see the interaction, that micro skill coming in from Skull right there, putting that Skull emoji on the rest of the team? RIP for the side of Upper Moon Demons, as they weren't able to catch him, and Jazz is trying to do his best, use Tempest of Blades. He will get the turtle, but will he get away with his life? Yes, he does. Joy with the rhythm right now. Gets on a Martis expert with the vengeance as well. Takes him down. And Nutty right now. Quite nutty with the gameplay.
Indeed, Upper Moon Demons have been popping off so far. I think the only one who's been a bridge to a failure was the Bruno, but Skull here is getting the Divine Judgment used, and the torn apart members won't be enough to take him down. Okay, as I was just saying, the Bruno was the main problem for the victory. They take him down with a swift connection, and that was just a really good play by both Kaja and the Brody.
Yeah, Kaja and Brody having the synergy going on, and you can see right now Ray, his blue buff is being sieged upon, but they don't want to go with that fight because Kaja doesn't have the Divine Judgment. And Lynn, we spoke about this in the draft, they needed an early game roam and mage in the mid lane, rather, a mid laner, and they weren't able to fulfill that, and that's why they've been losing out in this early game fights, but able to somehow survive. I'm not really sure why it's happening. Nobody's able to catch this Xavier on the back line.
Yeah, a bit of lacking of pressure by any of the side of FOK. You know, not really. Maybe the Paquito could have gone in the back line, but the Kaja is there for the Divine Judgment to shut down anything. But a lot of pressure being applied on top lane. Here it's Joy managing to take down one in the midst of 4. Might be able to escape, but Nutty really low HP, goes down to half and is able to escape. That was just a huge play from side of Nutty.
Nutty was taken down almost, right? Just almost, but able to dash out on time as Brody sieges in the bot tier 2 turret, and they're unexpected. What are we seeing right now? He was able to jab, and wait a minute. Martis Expert gets taken down with that torn apart memory as Brody sieging on these turrets one by one as he should, because this is when the Brody gets to shine and he's doing the best for his team as they are going on this Lord. And Unexpected might get the kill. Yes, he does. And they bait out the Divine Judgment from Kaja as well. But the Ray steals the Lord with the Retribution. I don't know what happened there.
Right, that was insane. Out of all odds, getting the pick off of Kaja, and then despite being late for Lord, managed to steal it. The timing for that was impeccable, because so far we've seen Jazz just land those retribution to precision, but when it mattered the most, he failed it. But this is just a normal Lord, so I think Upper Moon Demons might be able to handle it. We'll only have to see though, as pressure is being applied from top and mid though, and the rest of Team FOK here, a bit confusion in their rotations, not really committing to anything.
Yeah, there is quite a confusion going on in their team. As you can see, the top lane, 2 assassins trying to clear it out. Bot lane, Skull will get taken down with a torn apart memory. And there is the King's Calling, but nobody home for their Ranger able to escape as they're forcing out the flick from Artist Expert. Tempest of Blades goes up with a jab from Keto. And Jazz able to survive. There's a Tempest of Blade from the IMU. Ray gets taken down thanks to the Dawning Light and Unexpected dashing out as the Corrosive Strike is there to take another kill. That's a 3-for-0 trade. And that was, I don't really know. I think this game is going on quite undisciplined coming in from the side of Team,
FOK,
not Opportunity FOK. They're very undisciplined with their play so far.
Indeed, two members of Team Upper Moon Demon managing to escape despite being really low HP. So far, FOK hasn't really found their ground in those team fights. They've been all over the place or not really in unison or sync with each other. And the early game phase, we have Skull and Bruno carrying a lot in his lane, and applying a lot of pressure to almost all the invaders. But after that, after your laning phase, you're already in the mid game. We're already 12 minutes in. You need to have some communication, have a better understanding of how the enemies are going to play, as we've played for a long time. So I'm guessing this will be a lot up to Martius Expert, as the King's Calling is very crucial for catching at least a Ling or a Joy.
Oh, the Divine Judgment with the flicker. They're Unexpected, not expecting that. And he is not taken down because he's quite tanky. As Jazz gets taken low, the Tempest of Blades is there. Percy is caught in between. King's Calling is there on the back line, but Kaja able to escape as Nutty comes in right now. Will he be able to pick up the spoils as the Spear of Glory is there? And you can see the electrifying beats is there, gets a double kill, and this Xavier gets shut down along with the Brody as the Martis gets a double kill as well. That's a 3-for-3 trade. But I think the better trade was gone by the side of FOK as he got 2 shutdowns.
Indeed, and those shutdowns might just be enough for a potential comeback. Marius is getting his items, and it's a bit off from the other team, but they are quite even here, with an only difference of around, I think, 400k gold. But from this, a lot of map control is being lost from the side of Upper Moon Demons. You just lost most of your frontliners, and Joy can't really be a frontliner, especially when you have a Mincetar in the enemy team.
Yeah, when you have the Mincetar in the enemy team, you don't want to be a Joy because you can't really dash around. Not really sure what the thoughts of the side of FOK are, but they need to have a game plan at this point. They're trying to feed all their gold onto the Skull with this Bruno right now because he is their win condition. He has the burst damage. He has the itemized items as well. And right now, he should be able to provide that damage unless he gets picked off first. He gets his Spear of Glory onto his Kaja. King's Calling quite early, but he gets taken down. They burst him, as I was saying about that Bruno, but the Joy gets shut down in deep as Jazz will get taken down as well. You can see a double kill from Skull thanks to Wind of Nature and Inspire as Ranger forced to flicker out, and Dragon Blaze not feeling like a dragon indeed as Ray is able to pull out the stops. And let's not forget Skull, RIP Team Upper Moon Demons for that team fight as they lose out on that level 2 Lord.
Indeed, and it's just going to make it even harder to win the game for side of Upper Moon Demons. FOK was struggling a bit with those team fights we did see them pop off as from the initiate from the Mincetar. That's you did say the King's Calling was used a bit early, but I'm guessing that allowed the rest of the team to play a bit more aggressive on the side, as Link or nor Joy couldn't go to that specific area. Joy did come with the beats, but that was a bit too late because she already used her immune dashes. Yeah, Kaja getting hook also, but won't be enough to get any initiate here. This is a particular, as in when Mensatar used her hook, his hook, the at the tip of the end, it causes a stun, but the rest of it, there's no stun. That's why the Kaja could escape pretty easily.
Whoa, I did not know the interaction level. I learned something new today, and I bet the viewers did too. That was quite insightful as the Lord charging on the bot lane tier inhibitor turret, and will be not able to take it down, as they will take down the mid inhibitor though, and seems like they will be able to defend that bot inhibitor. And right now, Limbo, what I am thinking is the side of Team FOK, Family of Kids, they need to swap their names, my friend. This Martis expert should go on to Ray. Ray's name should go on to Unexpected. And Unexpected should be this Mincetar, because he is unexpected with that hooks, and he is trying to live up with that name, but doesn't have the unexpected damage. And Jazz is able to go out with the Tempest of Blades right now. And it seems like they're going to wait for another Lord.
Yeah.
And yeah, you got to agree with me, right, Limbo? They got to be juggling that name around.
Yeah, that is true. Because so far, with their playstyles and their hero choices, which you've seen, they don't match with each other. Maybe they could be switching accounts. Who knows? As members from the same squad, but that is possible. But yeah, both teams will have to play a bit more passive side. Kaja has been trying to scout out and be a bit more aggressive. But with the lack of frontliner for side of Moon Demons, you're not really able to do that. If you try to attempt it, you're gonna get punished, as we saw in the previous two interactions. Kaja getting punished and taken off early. This thus causing that a snowball of FOK members to come in and for an invade and just deal so much damage and get a shutdown. But here, Kaja is here coming in with a concealed play.
Oh, the flicker, Divine Judgment, but Bruno able to flicker out Skull with that Wind of Nature and the Inspire. He does not survive Wave of the World, not able to do enough as King's Calling comes out. Martis takes down the Brody and the Kaja. 2-for-2 trade as he gets shut down himself thanks to the damage coming in from Dragon Blaze. And if I were Upper Moon Demons right now, this is the moment I would be going for the Lord, because their jungler is alive. Ling, what are you doing, my friend? You got to be going for the Lord, and he hears me and finally able to go there. And right now, let's hope he does not lose out on the Retribution War, because I don't think anybody else has the Retribution spell.
Yeah, it'd be a shame, but okay, Joy secures it for her team. And this might be a bit of comeback from side of Upper Moon Demons. You're already two turrets. You're already one inhibitor turret down, a lot of turrets down also, and map vision being lost, not having a frontliner. So this Lord is going to be like a secondary frontliner, causing a bit of pressure and maybe diverting a bit of attention from side of FFK towards it. So you're gonna have a huge opportunity for a good team fight. And it's gonna be very crucial to how you use it to your advantage. Because one misplay will just make this Lord go to waste, and you're already and you go back to the previous situation, being stuck on lack of initiate.
Yeah, lack of initiation indeed. That frontliner, they're not using the Lord as their frontliner. Skull is able to burst it down. Look at that speed with those volley shots coming in, as Nutty trying to be Nutty with those dashes. King's Calling in the mid lane, their blue buff, as Unexpected goes for the jab and knockout strike, but he gets knocked out instead. And oh wait, he doesn't. There he is with surviving, but there are multiple kills going down. 3 taken down, 4 gone instead. Unexpectedly surviving the entire brawl, as the side of Upper Moon Demons are all alive. This is the time for them to shine. They are going in for the base. Karma wants sleep, is gone to sleep as Unexpected goes down indeed. And their team concedes a defeat. I'm not really sure. They were losing out the game anyway towards the end, but you don't want to go out like that from the side of Team Family of Kids, who were playing well until that final moment where they needed that little bit of synergy going on. Unexpected was unexpectedly not performing at his best.
Yep. and that will allow Upper Moon Demons to take the victory for this round. And looking at all the team fights we've had from both teams, it was pretty good in the sense from the early game phase from FLK. Most of the team fights were won through the aggression from the Bruno. Bruno just winning his lane, getting that goal, getting the lead, and then just being able to shred, a bit of a weaker Ling, because Ling, I believe, had only 1.5 items completed at that phase. So in an early game phase where you're up against a Bruno who's fed and already does a lot of damage with the Inspire you put to that, and you have the rest of the enemy team who have really good counters to your kit. It was just hard for a side of Upper Moon Demons, but somehow they pulled through, made it to the mid game phase, got better setups, got better lineups. Did lose 2 team fights before the last one, but that was due to the Kaja getting picked up a bit early. But yeah, they managed to secure this dub, and I'm just impressed from their side.
Yeah, impressed indeed. They had this energy going in. To a certain point, I never really thought they had the game in their favor because this didn't really seem like a one-sided game. It just not. To be honest, if you ask me, I don't think they would have won this game if you saw the draft. But they were able to pull it off thanks to those unexpected jabs coming in from the Paquito, he was not really able to catch anyone. He was missing out on most of those skills. They were not able to stack up those skills one on top of the other. And right now, Linwell, it seems like Upper Moon Demons will go on in towards the upper part of the tournament, which is the top 16. And team family of kids got to go back home and work on feeding those kids indeed. As right now, we can for sure know that the Upper Moon Demons will be a team to watch out for. Maybe they got to work on their drafting a little bit. If you want some tips, my friends, you can always get on the stream. Us casters will always give our analysis like Linwell did this entire game. I learned something new about that Minstar hook that came in with the stun on the tip and not really there in the body. And before we go into a short break, let's not forget to thank everyone involved. This tournament is brought to you by Battleknights Esports, powered by Mobile Science, management by Mayura Esports. And Linwell, you know who is the streamer for this tournament, don't you?
Oh yeah, it's our none other than our one and only Bad Tanker BT. But
yeah, the legend. Don't forget to add that towards his name.
All right, yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, we will be back after a short break. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Linwell and myself, Kronos, will be bringing you the next one as well. Damn Filthy versus RYZEN. Another game that's going to be quite exciting. Stay tuned, folks. Something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But
something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I remember the ocean, memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I remember the ocean, memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I remember the ocean, memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here
Welcome back, everybody. Battleknights Project India Season 1, Day 12, Top 32, Day 2. This is your host with the most. The Chrono is going to be casting alongside the one, the only, Linwell. And Linwell, it's been a pleasure so far. It's going to be a pleasure throughout. And that previous game was a doozy indeed. But seems like this is going to be a little better because of RYZEN on the blue side and Too Damn Filthy on the red. I'm not supposed to say out these names out loud, but that's what the team's names are. We're trying to keep it PG-13. But Linwell, take us into the draft, my friend.
Hello, guys. Thanks, Kronos, for the introduction. But yeah, as you said, that previous game was really wild. It was very hectic. And here, the two teams which you have seen, RYZEN and Too Damn Filthy, we're in for a huge treat here. These are two really good teams, and I'm in for whatever they're cooking. And okay, without further ado, let's move on to the draft.
Yeah, I would like to see these drafts being cooked up pretty well. The chef got to know that ingredients and the spices he got to throw in that dish to make it a winning pot, to be honest. And right now, from the side of RYZEN, which is on the blue, and Too Damn Filthy on the red. Never mind. RYZEN sniffing out that Fanny. Don't want to give it the opportunity and ban it out.
Yep, a really early Fanny ban here. And you know, Fanny has been very dominant in a lot of matches. Fanny in the hands of a good player or a good setup team can just do so much and be a huge menace for other teams. So like getting that Fanny out is pretty huge, and that allows a bit more open up your playstyle, or like to play a bit more to your aggressive or slash dominant playstyles. So, but we have three more bans coming up from both teams. Here, the glue being banned from the side of Too Damn Filthy, alongside the Yves, which are two really strong heroes. In a sense, Yves being a really good backliner, has a real moral manipulation to do a bunch of damage, a bunch of slows, did get a bit of nerf, but that was not too relevant to your playstyle. Can still be played good, and the glue, an amazing diver for the backline, can cause a huge amount of disruption and damage.
Yeah, it can provide that disruption indeed with that Yves and that glue being banned out. But this final ban, I think there should be a Minotaur, possibly a Valentina, I was about to say, but they go for this Arlott ban, not something we've seen often. And I might be wrong with this, Linwell, but you will know better. But I think Arlott has really fallen off in this meta.
Well, yeah, I'll have to agree with you on that a bit. Arlott seems to be more of a situational pick rather than immediate priority for most teams, because as the hero has been out for a longer period of time, players have begin to adapt to his playstyle. He got a bit of nerf too on his ultimate. So like the more you play a certain hero for a long time, the more other people know how to play against that hero. So his surprise and his kit that he brings with him is a bit of nerfed a bit because of that, and a lot of players know how to play against that too. But here we have Demon Kane here with the Martis pick coming in, a really early Martis pick from side of RYZEN.
Yeah, that early Martis pick coming in. The previous game, we saw the Martis player not playing the Martis, but the Martis player being Ray, and the Martis player playing the Mincithar was quite a confusion. But in this one, Demon Kane going for that Underworld King with this Martis, and that Minotaur that I was talking about that should be banned out in the draft phase, being picked up by the side of Too Damn Filthy as a Petrichor here goes for it, and so does Maurizio with another knockup mage in this Kadita, and I think Kadita can do wonders if the player knows how to execute those skills.
Yep, that's a lot of crowd control and damage, I believe. So the pickoff potential for side of Too Damn Filthy is just really huge. But don't forget, the Martis has that immune with a second skill and might just be able to bait out certain skills for his team. But that's all said and done. You know, it's always up to the gameplay from both teams, because you can't really expect everything to go according to plan. This is Mobile Legends. You have a bunch of surprises from the bushes. You can initiate a lot of ganks or a combo provided from your team. But as I'm speaking here, RYZEN locks in two really good counter picks. The Franco with the Bloody Hand and really good initiates, and the Kagura, who has that one free Purify. And that might just allow her to immune certain crowd controls that team has for her.
Yeah, I like this Kagura pick, not only because she can provide the anti-CC, can dash out with a Rasho Umbrella free, flea, but also has that umbrella, and it's been raining around me today all day. I really got wet while going outside, and looking at a hero that's got an umbrella really provides a little bit of reassurance, knowing that the mermaid over there can't really wave up a tsunami and have rain coming from all over, as all eyes on me will have all eyes on him on this Kagura, because when we see a Kagura player picking up a Kagura, it's either a really big hit or a really big miss, and only time will tell if all eyes on me really wants all eyes on him. As in the second phase of the draft, we see this Terizla being banned out, an AoE EXP laner, and Minstar being taken out as well. So it only goes to show that these teams have been doing the homework on the meta so far. But this Brody pickup, I mean, I think it's not really forced, but at the same time, I don't think it is the best pickup to have as the goal laner.
Indeed, because usually your goal lane, you either want to go for a really balanced slash not non-reliant marksman, for example, the Beatrix, maybe the Raiden, who received a lot of buffs, but like a Brody usually is taken as a counter for a certain lineup. And looking at the lineup here from side of RYZEN, Brody doesn't really stand out to be face well against these certain heroes. But maybe it's a comfort pick coming from side of Too Damn Filthy, and it might be a setup here. Maybe it's Brody's gonna flicker S1 and ult and deal a bit of damage after the rest of his team, sets up and engage. But we will see a ban here from both teams, and as the Beatrix gets banned, to prevent that crowd control and utility to be used. Not crowd control, my bad. But yeah, and Export also being banned here a bit early on. Export, since the other team hasn't gone for a jungler, is a bit understandable. He just provides so much for your team.
Yeah, does provide a lot indeed, but being banned out, and this Yu Zhong coming in with Sizz right now, gonna be raining the Black Dragon from all over, and you never know where he's gonna be coming from, but for sure he's coming for that back line, so keep your eyes on All Eyes on Me. I really like that name and that song. Let's not forget R.I.P. Tupac, as a Zilong being hovered over here. EXP laner, I'm not really sure what you're thinking, my friend, but I would prefer maybe Uranus to provide that split push potential. Quite slippery as well, has a concentration with the movement buff to get away. But the Adi boy, Wangs, goes for this Supreme Dragon Warrior. Not really the dragon we're trying to see, but it's a dragon versus a dragon in the EXP lane.
And I'm all for it, Carlos. Zilong has received a lot of buffs in the past patch notes, and considering this current one, I played him a bit and tested also. Zilong is pretty amazing if in the correct situation and draft. So it's gonna be he requires a lot of macro, resetting their skill too as you do a lot of damage, and you combine that with Inspire, he just might be able to shred the Yuzong and just win the lane for his team.
He has to win the lane for his team. Only then will his team actually be able to snowball their way to victory, as the final pick being this Lancelot is something you can say of an assassin that can dash in and dash out with that puncture, has that Thorn Rose and the Phantom Execution provide all that extra bit of damage. Seems like both teams are on par, on draft, on paper. You can say whatever you want, ifs, buts, and maybes don't really work out unless we see those skills being executed in the game, as we go straight into the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and friends of all ages, for this game number 2 in this Battleknights Project India Season 1, Day 12, Top 32's Day 2, and the winner goes on to Top 16. And on the blue side, we have Team RYZEN. On the red, Too Damn Filthy. This is Kronos alongside Linwell, who's going to be breaking this game down for you and bringing you exciting action. As we see a little bit of confusion going on, both Brody and Yu Zhong going in on the top lane, Linwell.
Okay, it's a bit surprising. Why is the Brody here? The bot lane is open and cleansed already, so maybe he wasn't looking at the map. But that will cause him a bit of delay, but I don't think it will affect him that much. The error got corrected. might lose a bit of minions. But okay, looking on jungle. Okay, wonderful Iron Hook being landed by Franco, dealing half damage to Petrichor here. We'll be forcing him to play a bit more passively for this Lito, as Martis also is scouted and comes for this Lito. Not taking him though. Oh.
Yeah, the Lethal Wanderer fight going in. And Martis does get knocked up by the Breath of the Ocean. There is the Yuzhong to back his team up, but it gets the Lethal Wanderer in exchange in the side of Demon Kane. And Linwell, let's talk a little bit about that early game. What we noticed in the start of the game, this Brody going on with Yuzhong in the top lane. A little bit of a meme going on there, but I think his head is not in the game right now. And that could come into play later on if this Clint is able to go on with that mind game once again with the name of Insane Gus X. I'm trying to. It seems like he's going to build up as Petrichor gets hooked into the under the tier 3 turret in the mid lane. But able to flicker out. And take a look at the Lancelot's build. I'm not really sure why you would build tank.
Yeah, it's a bit surprising though, especially in a game where you're dominating a bit. But the Cowgirl will get taken down here. A lot of ultimates being committed. And Franco also going down to half HP. The torn apart memories will be enough to take him down. And from the side of, the red team, having a lot of CCs, having a lot of strong setups, and winning these trades is just going to lead to a snowball victories.
Yeah, it will lead to a snowball victory indeed. As we can see, a 3-man rotation up top and 2 in the bot lane. As Petrichor is quite low, but the Ashrar's Wrath are trying to get a little bit of Lancelot. I mean, you got to start building damage, my friends. Read the patch notes. The tank Lancelot, the tank slot is over. Doesn't really work out. Might be taken low as the Petrify comes in from Say onto Saymon. He might get caught. Thorn Rose, he gets a kill. And this Lancelot is trying to snowball his way. As you can see, 2-0-1 on the KDA, as All Eyes on Me has not been that impactful in the game so far.
Liking a bit of that rotation and macro from side of All Eyes on Me. Side of RYZEN, they've been having really good initiates. Okay, and as we speak, the Scissors does get taken down here with a wonderful combo. But yeah, for the rest of the mid fight sort of scene, with Franco with the initiates, All Eyes on Me hasn't been on to point. He does get called by Kalita, manages to immune it though, and will be able to back off safely.
You can see that there was Minoan Fury coming in as well as Insane Goose X here. Might get caught up. Bloody Hunt is there as the same Umbrella with the Yin Yang overturn gets the kill. Demon Kane able to Mortal Coil his way through, and Maurizio might get caught, but not. They don't want to go for the kill, as finally they will be able to have the upper hand in this turtle fight unless Petrichor has something else to say about it. He has the knockup, he goes in, the same Umbrella is there for the damage. Iron Hook misses on as Leon is trying to get a little bit of damage on there, but he gets Demon King gets knocked up, but gets the turtle indeed as Petrichor gets taken down by the Decimation. The Petrify is there, that's the 2 kills going on to the side of Team Too Damn Filthy, as there is the Rough Waves and the Black Dragon gets another one as Insane Goose Egg might get taken down, as he might be caught between a rock and a hard place, but able to get away. And right now we can see that these teams are trying their best, and meanwhile the top lane, Lancelot almost going down to the Dragon Warrior, not the Poe that we want to see, but the Zilong in the EXP lane.
Indeed. That was a wonderful play coming from side of Too Damn Filthy, making a comeback from the turtle. You lost the turtle, but the rest of your team is here and managed to get those kill secures. And, having a lineup where you have a lot of AoE crowd control, a lot of AoE disruption, and utilizing that just allows you to win the team fight so easily. Because other than that, okay, Iron Hook landing onto Lancelot will be enough to take him down. Minoan Spear being used to counter this a bit, and Cowgirl will be taken for a trade. Demon Kane coming in for the assist, but not being able to take them. Leon here is a bit late though. Does a lot of damage being dealt out. The Minoan Spear won't be done.
the tournament board member gets a kill as Demon King gets taken down as well. And Insane Goosex here, I'm not really sure what he was thinking, gets petrified, flickers out, but there's the Furious Dive, and he gets the CC onto Sizz, but Sizz is able to duke it out as he almost gets taken down. And if you saw that little bit of interaction in the mid lane, Linwell, that Kagura, once he used the same umbrella flee, she was able to immune that skill, but you see the Zilong missing out on that spear as it went onto the minion. Those auto aims coming to work right there. And I want to say this Kagura was on a trampoline for about 3 seconds as she gets knocked up once again and twice and gets taken down with that rough waves coming in from the Kadita. And I told you this in the draft, Linwell. This Kadita is either a really great pick or doesn't really work out. And in this case, we clearly know which end of the spectrum it's on.
Yep, and as the game progresses, it's just going to be more of a menace. Getting those items, getting more stronger, and being able to one-shot even toughest of enemies. But the Bloody Hunt here coming onto Brody.
Yeah, you can see all of that interaction going on as the Ashras Rat is down on the Petrichor, and Zilong gets a shutdown in the back lane on towards the Kadita, and he gets taken down. The Yin Yang overturn gets a kill on the Petrichor right now as Lancelot gets taken down, and that's a double kill onto the Brody as he takes down the Martis as well. Meanwhile, the Black Dragon really on a complete opposite end of the map, not really on the same page as the rest of this team, probably not even reading the same book, to be honest, was having his own jolly time at the top lane, but doesn't even get the turret that he was looking for.
Yeah, a bit of a miscommunication, you could say. Or maybe he was in the wrong place at the wrong time. But we'll be able to escape and not really punish much, although his team was a bit carried by Leon on the Bodhi, securing those kills for his team, and managing to save the team fight, And as we look at the chart here, the goal lead on Leon is going to be sufficient enough for him to get and have the Ana BOD completed. And this is just going to make him pretty hard to deal with. A lot of frontliners are going to melt it. You have only the Martis and the Franco to be there. So other than that, the options are quite limited. Both teams here, struggling a bit, just playing off each other and waiting for an opportunity to be striked.
Yeah, we are waiting for the opportunity as the Lord comes up right now, and they are competing for it, contesting for it. And it all comes down to this trampoline composition that the side of the Too Damn Filthy have, with Petrichor's knock-up, the Minoan Fury, another knock-up, and another knock-up coming in with this Breath of the Ocean. And if you add the Furious Dive from Yu Zhang, that's going to be another one. They're going to be jumping to glory as we see the first one come out, as the Minotaur with the second, and that's the third, as we see the Petrified coming, and Seimon gets taken out. No, he survives as Yu Zhang gets taken out himself, and that was the fourth knock-up with the Breath of the Ocean, but the Rough Waves connecting, able to take down Demon Kane. They lose out the EXP for the jungler, and the roamer goes down as well. Leon able to do some work as Insane Goosex might get taken down, but Zilong in the top lane trying to go for the back door, and we can see the Kadita recalls, and he is taking down an inhibitor, but not going to be able to, as Leon and the jungler Jay Hua will siege at this Lord. And I was talking about those trampoline knockups, Linwell. Did you see that? That was fun to watch.
Indeed, it was just a volley of knockups, and as you said, the perfect word to describe it, trampoline. Well, the enemy was getting jungle from the side of RYZEN. Yeah, they were just getting boing, boing. It was so funny to watch, but that was a lot of good coordination coming from side of team Too Damn Filthy. They've just been playing to their core and just sticking with their strengths here. And Demon Kane might be picked up? No. Okay.
Oh, the Minoan Fury is there. That's another knockup, a double one as he gets taken low. But the same umbrella is there. And the Kadita goes down thanks to the quick draw from Insane Goosex, who was able to get the damage, and he gets another. And at this point, we can see that was a 2-for-0 trade coming in. Oh, 2-for-1 if you include Demon Kane that got taken down earlier. And that will be a successful Lord defense. As you can see, Zilong still marching in on the top lane, trying to take down the minions as fast as he can, and Leon sieging on this bottom tier 2 turret, but will get caught and does not want to go ahead, as this game seems even, but the goal lead on the side of a team Too Damn Filthy. As if you take a look at the itemization, Linwell, what do you think that's going on over there?
Well, both teams are getting their correct items, and the scaling from both has been optimal. But I feel like Martis is lacking a bit, being confused on whether to go for damage or for defense. He's getting that hybrid build, but with a team which has a lot of no-cups and crowd control effects, you don't really want to go for hybrid build. You're going to get punished really bad. As a minute fear gets dropped.
That's on towards 4 right now. That's double knock of Petrify coming in. The Furious Dive is there. Breath of the Ocean as well. So many Petrifies, but to no avail as they too go down, only to a Z-Long. And the Samon gets a hook there. And finally, Jaehua trying to do something, but is dashing out as once again, he is going for that tank slot build that was there in the previous season. My friend, you were living in the past. Get back to the present, because right now you are not doing the best for your team. Your team might be winning, but you might be the reason for their downfall later on.
Indeed, and they already have the frontline capabilities. As the Minotaur is already there, Yuzong is already there, so you need a bit more of a threat to the backline. Yuzong is really good, but not quite enough, because they have the Trank for the shutdown here, and enemies have. The Kagura is there for the disengage too, so you need to apply a bit more pressure to that. Petrichor did land one of your ults, but the follow-up wasn't there. And I think because of that, they lost the team fight a bit. But wonderfully played from the side of RYZEN also. They countered that perfect player. And Petrichor trying to scout this bush, maybe get a pick-offs. They're trying to answer the Zilong, who's been a menace with his split pushing. And might cause a downfall and might lose them the victory if the Zilong succeeds in getting a backdoor.
Yeah, they are looking for that backdoor from that Zilong. He's been there in the top lane, hanging around the entire time with his couch. Doesn't really want to go anywhere. As the team requests for a pause right now. And quite an interesting one, because I think from the side of Team Too Damn Filthy, they have something going on. They want to go for a game plan as their Lord is being started, but Leon is not present. Their marksman, who is really one of the best damage outputs they got, as he is on a 506 KDA, Lindwell. And meanwhile, the Zilong, if he goes 1v1 against this Brody, who do you think will win the interaction?
Well, it's most likely that Zilong might come out as the victor, especially if the Brody doesn't have a win of nature. That's just so crucial to ignore that physical damage. But before going on to that, there's a bit of a gathering in the Lord, as you can see. Samon managed to land a hook onto Mauricio. So when this gets unpaused, he's gonna get hooked. And I'm just interested for how this interaction is gonna go.
You want to see that hook that's going to be coming up right now. Let's have all eyes on Samon, and let's forget all eyes on me, because he's not been really pulling it out in the early game, but he was able to do something in the mid game. But this Franco right now is the game changer. Will he land that bloody hunt? He does have that available, but if Mauricio is able to pull off a Petrify, or if Sizz is able to pull off a Petrify, let's not forget that triple four knockups that they have going on in their team, that trampoline where they go boing. And right now, we got to see that. You know what, Linwell? I think it's going to come down to the Zilong backdoor.
Yeah, because I think they're the side of RYZEN, they're going to lose this team fight. Because look at Samon's spell. It's on cooldown right now, currently, 13 seconds. So after this hook, if you use the Belly Hunt, you're going to be stuck in a really tough spot. And the rest of your team might not be able to answer it. Maybe Demon Kane. Okay, we are going back to the game.
Yeah, you see, right now the hook is there, but they don't choose to go for it. The Minotaur with the Minotaur Fury of his own, and Mauricio able to go out as the Minotaur gets taken down. All eyes on me, going in towards the backline, will get taken down. We're not able to fulfill the Yin Yang overturn as Samon, I'm not really sure what he was thinking, will get taken down again as the Brody came for an early rotation, and Demon Kane uses the Mortal Coil, but the Zilong with the Supreme Dragon Warrior, he takes down 2. Oh wait, the Martis got the shutdown, but he got 2 kills there. And did you see that speed he came in with the Inspire, the Supreme Dragon Warrior, and the Black Dragon was left flying in the sky, but didn't really catch a target because he was just going solo.
Indeed. That was a lot of it was like a train came in from the opposite direction and just railed the side of the enemy team. And for the side of Too Damn Filthy, that was a bit unfortunate. Your core damage dealers got shredded and taken down. So this is going to be a bit of a pause from their side as they're going to play a bit more safely. If I can say, but they are the rest of the team are respawn. Same on here, scouting a bit, maybe looking out for a potential engage. But we have Addy Boy still split pushing. Will cause a bit of an answer for that though, and that will lead the Brody going for clearing that lane.
Yeah, I think it would be better if Yu Zhang was clearing that lane, right? Because he can really cover up the distance, and given the fact that he has a Black Dragon for the double knockup, triple knockup on the Samon. The fourth one right there, as you can see, Sizz with the Black Dragon form, and Samon gets taken down, goes into the back line. The Furious Dive is there, but doesn't catch anyone as the Yin Yang overturn gets a kill on this Yu Zhang, but gets taken down by this Lancelot. The Rough Waves connects as finally this Clint gets shut down. Phantom Execution, but the Mortal Coil to disengage as a Jay Hua punctures his way through, showing off the skills that he's got in this game. And Adi boy Wang's trying to go in for the back door, but recalls as he thought his team would lose out on that base. And I can say that was the perfect engage coming in from the side of Too Damn Filthy. And I don't really want to say that again, but I can tell that fight was quite nasty indeed.
And it could be said that that fight was too damn filthy, if you could phrase it like that. But Zilong will be called out here, dashing in, but managed to escape. Martis here providing a bit of sustain, but will be knocked up.
Double knockup, a triple, that's the fourth one. Demon Kane gets taken down with the Phantom Execution. As the Lord marches in on the mid lane, the Luminous Lord will be charging up, takes down the inhibitor as we speak, and yes, he does. The Black Dragon form is not available, so you won't be coming out as soon as possible, but there it is. You see it coming all the way from behind as Samon gets knocked up twice. Jay Hua with the Phantom Execution goes in. There's the Breath of the Ocean, but doesn't catch anyone. Adi Boy trying to catch someone with the Supreme Dragon Warrior. Doesn't have the Inspire. Does have it available right now, but will he be able to catch any one of those squishies? Because at this point, Brody does have the CC, and so does Mauricio, and the CC immunity skill as well.
Indeed. Most skills are in cooldown for both teams, so they're playing a bit safe and looking for potential pickoffs. Really good defense from side of RYZEN here, managing to defend that turret and those side turrets respectively. And Lord, just clearing that for the side of Too Damn Filthy could finish off the game, as we did have a bit of an early gauge by Demon Kane, that's causing a bit of an ultimate to being used on him, so that could be set as a sacrifice for making this game go through still. So having not for the side of Too Damn Filthy, you need that Minoan's Fury for a team engage. If you want it, be a bit more aggressive, especially if it's in the enemy's turrets, because it's really hard to go off of that and do a bit of damage if you don't have the crowd control. Mauricio does have the Petrify and the knock-up with the Breath of the Ocean, but that's not enough. That's like a really tiny range. Maybe you could get a couple of one or two, but it won't be enough for sustain the rest of them.
Yeah, look at that knockup coming in. And if I was on the side of RYZEN, I would be so frustrated trying to click those buttons on my phone because I won't be able to land any of your skills with all these knockups coming through as the Mortal Coil tries to cancel out. The Minoan Fury connects on the 3 right now. He gets another knockup. There is the Phantom Execution. The Petrify comes out as well. And Insane Goose X gets taken down, but the Brody gets taken down in exchange. Marksman for a marksman. And right now, Demon Kane might get caught. There's another knockup coming on to Samon. Will they try and go as All Eyes on Me has a May umbrella? Will try to go for the Yin Yang overturn, but they're able to dash out of there.
Look at Mount Kronos! Look at Mount!
He's going for it! The back door!
This might be a back door!
There! Will he get it? He does! And finally, the side of RYZEN gets the back door that I was talking about, Linwell. That Zilong is so crazy!
Wow, that was insane! Zilong, out of all odds, managed to get that plot hole and went to the back line, got the turrets, pushed through, and the rest of the team just stalling enough. He picked the perfect timing to go for that for the back door. The rest of the enemy team was too busy with the team fights and trying to end the game. So Too Damn Filthy didn't really have anyone to spot for a back door. Maybe Brody was doing that, most of that, but he needed to be present for a team fight. So because of that, it gave the opportunity for RYZEN to get a backdoor. Addy Boy Wangs, you're fantastic, dude. Holy shit, that was amazing timing.
Yeah, you can see that build he got going on there as well. The rapid boots, that Wind Talker, Berserker's Fury, great Dragon Spear. That is the item that is new in the Land of Dawn. And that is Zilong's the one and only great Dragon Spear. And getting that new item buff with that BOD and Malefic Roar to take down the base crystal quite quick. He gets that. And you know what you call that, Linwell?
What do you call that, Kronos?
That Zilong's the Sigma male, my friend.
Okay, well, I think that'll be all for this game. This has been the third game of today, and that was RYZEN versus Too Damn Filthy. But the victor goes to RYZEN on the back door from the Zilong. And what can I say, dude? It was amazingly played by both teams here. Too Damn Filthy, amazing crowd control, really good drafts, really good initiates, and focusing on those specific heroes, baiting out those skills. Wonderful macro from Lancelot. If you notice at the last second before Xenon ended the game, Franco was about to use Bloody Hunt onto Lancelot when he was in the inhibitor turret, but he managed to immune it, and that was complete macro, like amazing macro coming from side of Zihua.
Yeah, that micro play coming out to be great. But once again, not going for the damage route that we were expecting. Maybe it would have been a different story if he did. But I do love this composition coming out from Too Damn Filthy, because that is a nasty combination going in for the trampoline knockups. But however, they will not go in towards the further stage of this tournament. That is going to be the top 16, which the side of Team RYZEN will go through. And if I was going against them, I will keep my eyes on that Zilong, my boy, as we will go into a short break, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere, as the next match will be Raiden2 Esports, Raiden Sport 2.0 versus ShomoNation. We will be back after a short break. Stay tuned, folks.
Be right back.
Something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here
Welcome back all the gamers out there to Battleknights Project India Season 1 Day 12 Top 32 Day 2. This is the match number 4 filled by Battleknights Esports and powered by Mobile Science. Mayura Esports management ensures a seamless spectacle streamed by none other than our BT Bet Tanker the Legend.
Yeah, exactly. So, guys, welcome back to the stream. We are back with a short break, and hope we didn't wait. You guys didn't wait for too long. And this, let me just introduce you guys to the match because this is the fourth match of the Battle Knights Project India Season One Day 12, and this is to a day. Then this is the match of the top 32, and that's day two. So on the blue side, it's the ShomoNation, and on the right side is the Raiden2.0 Sports. I was about to speak esport, but sport. So we will go into the draft right away, and let me just introduce you to my co-caster. That's Mr. Haru. Haru, how have you been from this time?
Well, pretty nice. I wasn't able to cast the day before yesterday, but yeah, I'm here back with a new energy to give the viewers an experience.
Yeah, exactly. And what do you have to say about the ban coming from first ban? Well, which will come right away from Troll AB, which is of the Shermo Nation. What do you have to say about this upcoming ban? What do you have to guess here? Because I'm guessing some, if they have did their homework, they will just ban some, I think, respect ban or maybe coming some standard ban. So, Haru, yeah.
Well, I'm expecting standard bans. Well, that's indeed one of the standard ban coming in. A Fanny, literally the top jungler right now. A good ban, like a very good ban. And we
Yeah,
have a Yujong. That's again one of the best EXP right now. So yeah, very
yes,
standard ban
exactly.
so far.
Exactly, how exactly you have defined it so well because the fan one of the finest jungler out there in the MLB East, MLB, and the Yu Zhong is one of the finest EXP laner that you can have in your team. And look at a Joy man coming in from the side of the team, so Shomo Nation. And let's see what Raiden 2.0 Sports is gonna pick here.
Well, Joy with that, CC cancellation with the test and just providing that huge damage is just painful for the backliners to deal with. So that's a very good, well thought ban coming in along with the Ling ban.
Yeah, Ling Man is one of the Ling is also one of the finest assassin. If you guys play Ling, you are actually so demandable in MLB right now because Ling player can easily go in and do his Tempest sword and come back by that wall ability, and from in a smack of time, in a snap, your backline is gone if you don't know how to counter Ling. So Ling is one of the finest assassin, as Haru have said already. So that's a good ban coming in from the side of the Raiden 2.0 Sports. And upcoming, it might be Melly banning of Florin. Is it a standard ban or is it a respect ban? I don't know, but one of the finest support, if you ask me. If you have a tanky lane, Florin is just a cherry on the top because her bloom ability can easily heal anyone from 0 HP to full HP. And following up the ban coming from Raiden 2.0 Sports is the Valentina. Valentina is again one of the finest mage out there. However, Troll will be going for the first pick, Uranus EXP pick. Let's see what Raiden 2.0 Sports have got in their hands right now.
Well, I expect them going for something like a Fursha, backline mazes, considering the Fanny is banned, the Ling is banned, the Yuzong as well has been banned alongside with the Joy, but let's see.
Yeah, exactly. I'm hoping some good meta picks. I guess they might go for that. Oh, Lapu Lapu. They might go for that Lapu Lapu. I'm guessing it's Sarentina. What Sarentina is gonna pick here? They have the mage right now. They have the tank right now. They have the choice to pick uh, the tank, the marksman, the mage, and the jungler. They are gonna go for the mage and EXP first. Daredevil going for that Lapu Lapu. Again, one of the good EXP laner. And Claude is one of the finest marksmen if you know how to play, right? Am I right, Haru?
Well, yeah, Claude has so much mobility and that burst coming out from the blazing duet and the mirror is just giving that enough mobility to just go in go out from the back lines. Yeah, he's so far one of the best marksmen right now.
Exactly, exactly. As you guys don't know, the Haru is one of the good marksman player, and he's one of the best Claude player I have ever counted so far. So yeah, Haru plays Claude like that. If he plays Claude like that, this team he will provide dividends for his team. But however, Kevin Nature going for that Sicilian pick, and if you guys don't know, I think Kevin Nature is one of the top mages in our country. He has some Xavier ranking also, I guess some Sicilian ranking also. I forget about the Sicilian, but Javier is, I think he's some. He used to be some. I don't know about current right now, but in previous season he was. And Shion going for the Roger, and he's the jungler here as a retribution from his team. Okay, so the EHP laner is already picked. The Roger, the jungler is already picked. The Sicilian is already picked. They are left with the marksman and the roamer and the ShomoNation. We have seen a pretty solid draft pick coming from the ShomoNation. However, to counter that, this draft pick is actually a good pick against the Uranus, against the Sicilian, and against, I think Roger also gets is a very, it has an on par to par pick to be honest, Claude, but Claude is very good against the Sicilian if he knows how to go and kill the backline. So let's see what they are gonna pick here. They also have gone for the maze. That's a Eve. However, Eve after the nerf, haven't seen an Eve pick for so long. I'm saying right now. So Haru, what are your opinion about it?
If I mean, she got nerf on the slow effects and all, but she's still in a pretty good spot considering. I mean, even if it's a little slow, it's still a slow. So it provides a lot of disruption, and that's a setup thing. Ban coming out, the Kufra has been removed.
Yeah, the Kufra has been banned out. That's actually a well thought ban coming in from the side of the team Raiden 2. Raiden Sports, because the team ShomoNation haven't picked their roamer yet, and they haven't picked the I think not the jungler but the marksman yet. That's a good ban coming in from the Raiden Sport. Let's see what the ShomoNation. They are also going for a roamer, just limiting the roamer pick right here, because that's a good game plan from both the teams. Because if you limit the roamer pick, so you know who win, Haru, the player who has a lot, like has a big hero pool, if you ask me. So if you know how to play one more than I guess 5 times, so you are pretty good to go. So we will see. And Minotaur is gonna ban the Beatrix. That's quite ironic. Minotaur is banning the Beatrix, and I'm guessing that Minotaur is a rumor of the Raiden Sports. However, ShomoNation Melee. Let's see Melee what's gonna ban, what he is gonna ban. They might go ban some, but they haven't picked. I think they haven't the jungler and the roamer. Yeah, they might ban some jungler, limit the jungler pick. However, they already did limit the jungler pick in the early ban phases. So Haru, what are your thoughts about the second ban phase?
Well, I'm expecting a roamer ban actually. But yeah, let's see. I mean, it could be something like a Haya and assassin ban as well. But yeah, it's an LS ban. Another setup thing. It's a 3 setup roamers being removed right now.
Yeah, so as I have said earlier, that may the best hero pool guy win. So let's see what this player have got in their pockets right now. Raiden is a jungler. If I remember correctly, he is a jungler of his team, the Raiden Sports, and I think he is the captain also because of. I'm just guessing. I don't know whether he's the captain or not. So just let's forget about it. So Raiden is gonna go for the jungler or the roamer pick. I have to guess it. So I'm not guessing it. Just see what Raiden is gonna pick. Yeah, he's going for the jungler pick. That's Hayabusa. Again, Hayabusa is one of the, I think one of the finest assassin if you play him good, because Haya can easily counter backline, and in this, and they haven't picked their roamer yet, so this might prove a little bit risky play coming in from that Raiden Sport. Yes, they are hovering towards the Haya and they locked Haya. Raiden is going for the Haya. Let's see, but Melee, and Melee is going for
Well,
the marksman.
considering they don't have the surprise heroes playing the Franco Kaja, I'm expecting either both of them get pick up or one of them. Since there's a Hayabusa there that can be just countered by, but it's an Angela Hover.
Yeah, I guess they are gonna for. Oh, never mind, Haru. They are just changing it. Do you wanna guess something?
Well, I'm just expecting a surprise hero pick here for the roam position. But let's see.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just hoping. And look at that, Layla turn coming right away, coming from that ShomoNation. I bet they are gonna pick. Oh, that was a cool one. Kaja! They have picked Kaja. Kaja is one of the good rumor. I have forgot about the Kaja. Kaja is actually good here because look at the Claude, look at the Eve, look at the Hayabusa. One suppression, and you can't even cancel the Haya suppression with a CC. So, I think this might be the problem for that Hayabusa and the Cloud also. Am I right, Haru, or am I wrong?
It is indeed right. Here, I'm expecting another. Oh, it's a Lolita. Well, she can. If she can provide a setup, then it's good. Since it will give enough space for the Yif to provide the slow and the Lapu and the other heroes to just burst them down. But yeah, it's a Hylos hover coming in right now.
Just there they are hovering towards that Minotaur is gonna pick the Lolita. Sorry. So the pretty much draft is pretty much exactly on par to par. The Lolita pick here is actually good against Sicilian, but the EXP leaner, I think if Uranus tried to snowball in the early game, this might be a problem for that E because E doesn't have a lot of escape like the Kagura or any of the mages like the Valentina. So I think Eve pick might be very have to play very carefully, but still it's all comes down all boils down to one thing, that is how you play in your game, how you have the game plan and your game thoughts and in-game micro and macro play. So how do you think? What do you think about these draft both the teams?
Well, personally, I'm more inclined to team the red team, considering they got literally two of my favorite heroes, the Hayabusa and the Claude. But yeah,
Oh,
well, in case for the blue team, they have Roger. Considering the recent emblem change, the crit has been moved to the T1, and the separation coming in, the new items. Well,
exactly. As we speak, Harul, we are in the land of dawn, and this is the game number 4 of the Battleknights Project India Season 1, Day 12, Top 32, and whoever wins the game will move on towards the Top 62 in this tournament, and which has a prize pool of 130k diamonds. And along by my side is Haru, and we will see both the junglers going in for that standard rotation. However, let me just give you a quick recap that on the blue side, it's the team ShomoNation, and on the right side, it's the team Raiden2.0 Sports.
well, indeed, it's a standard rotation so far. Both the junglers might be trying to contest for the lethal, considering the setups provided by the roamer and mid laner here.
Yeah, and look at Kaja is forcing that retribution. He is successful in that, and Roger is going towards that. Yeah, he's just going in that. And never mind, Raiden going for that early kill, first blood coming in from that Raiden, and again the momentum just shifted towards the team. And this might be not a good trade for Letho and getting that first blood and maintaining that higher, just getting that farm in the early game. And look at it higher, he's just equal to the gold laner in the bot lane. And however, in the bot lane, we can see Mali just trying to force Cloud back. Meanwhile, we can see this cut battle, lane cutting battle between both the EHP and the Uranus. Look at the Uranus going in towards that. And Lapu Lapu is too deep. And we can see, meanwhile, in the bot, we can see a 3-man gang in the bot, but nobody holds it. That was a close one from that team ShomoNation. Minotaur going in my guess pick off here. He forces his flicker. Remember that Roger doesn't use his S1, and Raiden going in using his shadow kill, but will have to back up. Roger again might have, and look at the Uranus rotation coming from the top, and Hayabusa will be taken down here. That was good rotation coming in from the Uranus. Troll AB is actually here to provide support for his team, and Lapu Lapu meanwhile was cutting the lane. And from this micro play coming from the side of the team, ShomoNation just provided them a momentum towards that.
Yeah, the Roger, you don't really see that hero in your usual game, so I didn't expect that much damage coming from him in the early phase. He actually shred down the Lolita so easily.
Exactly, as you have mentioned, that considering that emblem change that has actually put have actually put Roger on the steroids. If you ask me, he is actually one of the good finest jungler. If I'm seeing it correctly right now, but I can't judge it so right away. I just need to get some more insight about that Roger jungler rotation, and we can see in the top lane. Troll EV just trying to bait that Lapu Lapu towards outside, and meanwhile we can see Aaron might go in and but checking that, and that's a good game plan coming. Coming from the side of the team ShomoNation, Roger just taking down the jungler from that, not giving Hayabusa the level advantage that he might have gotten. And shadow kill has been used from there. And look at the flicker. Oh, flicker cancels that shadow kill, and this Bruno might get saved, and that was a little bit indisciplined ultimate coming in from the Hayabusa. So, how what do you have to say about this team fight that was happened? Never mind. We can see. Oh, yes, Haru.
Yeah, they're just making vision for each other, poking each other. But yeah, the Flicker uh, ultimate cancellation was both the highest misplay and the Bruno well thought game plan there.
Yeah, well thought actually. That look at that. He just uses ultimate that momentarily stun. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Troll AB just getting the kill of the Daredevil. The Lapu Lapu, I didn't check that. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, we can see a possible kill against coming in from that Minotaur. Oh, Shion killing that Minotaur. Roger killing that Lolita. Picked off the Lolita. Again going in. And Aaron with the follow up and just protecting his marksman and real world manipulation power of Shadow Kill coming in from that Hayabusa but misses with a Roger and will have to back from that quad Shadow. Meanwhile, Eve just trying to slow down the enemy, just trying to back them off. Sicilian will have to back off here and in the top lane, this Uranus might be starting to snowball, I guess. And this EXP and domination coming right away. In the bot lane, I think I'm not sure how the turtle has been spawned, but just tell me, does Bruno like dominates against the Claude or it's the vice versa?
I mean, the thing about Claude is he have better he have better chance like abilities to farm, but his downside is he pretty much lose against everyone in laning until he get his DHs and ultimate level 4, and that's a Haya forcing to back out after getting ganked by the Uranus.
Roger is actually standing there. Roger might have some connectivity issue. And look at Luminant Blast coming in from the Minotaur, forcing that Kaja to back off. And this might prove a detrimental towards the team. ShomoNation RYZEN2.0 Sports just taking the advantage. And in the top lane, they just got that Roger kill, which was one of the good kill coming in from that. However, the team asked for a pause because I think Roger have some connectivity issue. They might just need a little bit of pause. So, however, meanwhile, they have the time. So, what do you have to say about the current rotation that comes in from the both the teams? Who do you think which has a superior rotation?
So far, the blue side has been having a superior rotation with the Kaja just providing the separation, separation in every necessary cases, and the Roger just providing enough damage. And Uranus, like you don't expect him to come, but he cuts his lane early and just provides enough rotation to the bot lane team fights. That's a huge W play coming in. And Sicilian, even though he haven't got his power scaling yet, he has been dealing pretty much decent contribution.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
And yeah, we can't forget about that Bruno. He already have his Berserker Fury that's paired with his passive, enough great damage.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I mean, well, we can see a potential. Never mind, not a potential, but they have killed the Lapu Lapu, and the Lapu Lapu just have been deleted from there in the top lane gang coming. That's a 4-man gang, and Quad Shadow has been used by Raiden just to clear the main mid lane. And meanwhile, Luminant Blast coming in from the Lolita, stunning the Uranus, however misses. Never mind, stunning the Shion, the Roger. Uranus just going in and just splitting and zoning out the enemy so well. They just letting them back, just go back. Don't come near me, or I will just push you back. Troll AB is actually have a good rotation here and a superior rotation in the East lane because of the communication that the team ShomoNation had. You can see a possible team fight in the blue buff, but never mind, the team RYZEN2.0 Sports will back off. They're just trying to build up the strength for the late game, I guess. And we can see, as Haru has mentioned, Bruno has already get the 2 items that the new horse clause, which has a attack speed, in it. And I mean, we can see that team fight in the bot lane. Lolita just taking picked off from the Sicilian. Roger chasing in on the approval form. Uranus, look at Uranus coming in again for the 8 in the bot lane. And Bruno taking that bot lane turret, going in. Bruno is just going in, pushing and reverse manipulation for Raiden with a shadow kill ability, but no damage, not enough damage there. And Claude just deleted, just going for the blazing duet, but gets deleted in the mid of the 5 people of the team ShomoNation. That team fight just went towards team ShomoNation. They are on a roll right now. They are just dominating this game. So, Haru, what do you have to say about this team fight?
Well, in team fights, they're losing like pretty badly right now because of the goal difference, the early rotation gaps coming in, and that was a good play made by the blue team. While there was some sort of misplays for coming in from the red team. They haven't got their items yet, and they tried to force the team fight. That's a very bad decision, in my opinion. But yeah,
Yeah,
they should like wait for a few opportunities, split push or just safely farm. Though the red team might possibly take the Lord if they do so.
exactly. And killing Spreak in the top lane, Lapu Lapu with that ultimate, but never mind, that is not enough damage. This Lapu Lapu will also get taken down from the belly. Luminum Blast coming into Lolita, but nobody is there to follow. Getting the two main damage dealer of the team ShomoNation, but Lolita will have to back off. Then look at the shield coming in from the Lolita. Real manipulation popping off from that E4 Shadow coming in, but Divine Judgment, I guess that was a Divine Judgment coming in from that Kaja, suppressing the Hayabusa, and Hayabusa will just taken down. That's a 3-4-0 trade coming in for the ShomoNation, and Raiden 2.0 Sports is actually in a trouble right now. They haven't got their items, and this team ShomoNation is on a roll this time. They are just not letting the team Raiden 2.0 Sports breathe. They're not just letting give them just not they are not giving them the room to breathe that they need. And we can see they are just going in for the the Uranus Lapu missing his turn. And Melly just going in for the turret. Hayabusa going for the shadow kill against the Melly. Melly might get taken down, but you hold the flicker. Meanwhile, Uranus just taking down that Lapu will be taken down here. Unstoppable coming in from. Did you see the damage, Haru? Did you see the damage that put that Lapu just down?
Yeah, and the thing is, the Uranus didn't even build a single damage item, and just bursted down the Lapu. That's how much EXP and gold difference we have right now. 32k to 23k. That's a lot.
Exactly. And look at Raiden just trying to split push in the bot lane, uses his retribution, and he's just trying to just force the bot lane, just getting some trade after trade, just trade. If they lose this Lord fight, he might have the option for the bot lane. They just never mind. He will have to recall. He just uses quad shadow. No, not quad shadow, but shadow kill me. And blazing Duet has been used on that. And Minotaur is so low, using that shield. Kaja going in. And Roger gets the kill of that Lolita. I don't know how he get it. I think it was an immunity S1 that's coming in from the Roger. And we can see a divine judgment play coming in and taking that Daredevil down. And we can see Silent Killer so low, the Claude. And Sicilian Bat actually just hurting them like a near. Melly just going in for the tower. Melly actually will be taken down here from the tower damage. Just overextension coming from the Melly. But this might be the end for the team Raiden
Yeah.
2.0 Sports, and this is the end for the Raiden 2.0 Sports. This game goes towards the ShomoNation. What a game coming in from the ShomoNation. And Haru, yes, you want to say something?
Well, I guess my caster curse is back again after the 2 wins. Well, that's unfortunate.
Oh, never mind. It's not your caster curse, bro. It's just just the gameplay and the micro and macro gameplay that's come in hand in this tournament.
Yeah, but like in the drafting, that's a pretty good draft coming in. But yeah, there was a few miscommunication, I presume. But the early rotations coming in, the aggression coming in from the blue team was just too much for the uh, red team to handle, and just got goal diffs so much that they couldn't do anything. And it's a 10 minutes match.
Yeah, exactly. They just ended so quickly with the first Lord, and that was not on a luminous Lord, and that just taking down a turret so quickly, and that synergy. If you just rank the team in this synergy, I think the team ShomoNation, and they're just up a little bit up, not a little bit, a lot up in the synergy between them. And if you look at the synergy between the team Raiden 2.0 Sports, so they have a little bit lacking a synergy. But talk about MVP. Let's start with the Raiden 2.0 Sports. Eve getting the MVP. Just that's a good KDA 211 KDA coming in from the Raiden 2.0 Sports mage, and that's the E37% damage, 200% team fight participation. However, we can see in the chat they're just hoping that obviously that Troll AB is MVP. I think Troll AB Uranus is pretty quite good, and we have seen the demonstration of it. Look at 10.0 MVP coming in from the Troll AB, the ShomoNation's MVP. That's a 21% hero damage coming from a Uranus. I think it's almost like a 3%, and never mind, 4% less, 5% less from his hyper. That's a lot damage coming from a tank, and 60% team fight participation. Team damage taken is 39% more than that Ani Chan Kaja. So that's a commendable gameplay coming in from Troll AB, and especially if EXP is getting an MVP. It's pretty hard to get EXP. It's pretty hard to get MVP from an EXP laner. So that was a good gameplay, and but whole team played well of the team ShomoNation. Kudos to them, and this they will move towards the top 16 of this tournament. Congratulations to them. And Haru, what do you have to say? Anything about data?
Congratulations to them indeed. And we can see the Uranus having like 25k damage, just few less than the Cecilian. Amazed, that's a huge W play coming from him, and how he rotation gave and just gave the Lapu and everything was just too good.
Exactly. Yeah, it's a WW gameplay coming in from that Uranus. But however, this was the game number 4. We will be back up for the game number 5, guys. Till then, just take your water, take your popcorn, just get hydrated, just get recharged, and we will be back for the next game, which is the game number 5. And let's have a short break till then. Don't go anywhere, and thank you for being here. As always, see you soon.
Something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I remember the ocean, memories die out too hard. We were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I remember the ocean, memories die out too hard. We were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here
Hello, a really good evening to our viewers, ladies and gentlemen. So, how are you? I'm Zoe, your cast tonight for the Battleknights Project Season 1, and this is gonna be yet another intense knockout round. And tonight, our teams would be the Return of Sigma and Team INCognito. So, the team Return of Sigma faced against really big teams, Blood Serpents Esports, and Cross Guild, and some very very good teams. They faced off and they have come to this round, qualifying towards up to this round. So I think we will be able to see a really great and intense match tonight, and so is Team Incognito. We have, we can never expect less from that team too, because they have proved their skills and their strategies, all of them. And tonight we'll be able to see who are the best team between these two big teams. So I am here tonight with my amazing co-caster Payne. So Payne, how are you tonight? So we are about to head out to the draft of this intense battle, I guess.
Hello, everyone. My name is Spain. Thank you, Zoe, very much for giving me the chance to cast alongside you. I come all the way from Europe here in the Indian community. You guys are something else. I'm very excited with you. I've casted some off-stream matches. The Indian meta is actually quite interesting Now, as Zoe said, we have two teams, Return of Sigma in the blue side, INCognito in the red side. Now, Zoe, can you tell me some things about the Indian meta? Like, do you expect any specific bans here?
Yes, I'm expecting a Kufra ban, of course. Either Kufra is gonna get picked or he's gonna get banned. Because all the matches I casted in this tournament since the beginning itself, I either could see a Kufra ban or a Kufra pick. And also Minato have been a frequent pick too. I could not see him getting banned though, but somehow I'm expecting to see some Kufra here. So let's see. Let's see if my prediction will be okay or not. So I think
Okay.
that's about it.
Yeah. So I see. Like, Kufra is a very good tank with lots of crowd control, lots of pick-off ability. But we're gonna see here the Claude getting banned. I mean, Claude has a DPS. He's been rising in the meta since his latest buff and the emblems adjustments. So that's a very meta ban, reasonable ban. Now we can also see the Yuzong. Is Yuzong actually used so much in the Indian meta?
Your team is banished.
Yes, because with the recent patch, I guess because the Yuzong was really buffed and his regen plus the damage is like too much to handle. I think you do not want an EXP laner to go with Yuzong in this meta, and also in this tournament we could see many Yuzong players, and Yuzong win rate is about so high, like when compared to other EXP laners. So I think this is a pretty normal ban.
Yeah, completely justifiable ban. I mean, let's keep in mind that just like you said, Yuzong has been buffed, and we can also see the Valir getting banned. But one last thing to note about the Yuzong: usually those who ban Yuzong, they ban him. They're denying him from the enemy team because usually they want to have a safe backlane because Yuzong has the potential to dive your entire backlane, right? And we can also see the Valir getting banned. I mean, Valir, speaking from experience, he's very annoying. I mean, when it comes to meta picks such as Alpha or Fredrin, he's a pain to deal with. I mean, he has it slow, he has the knockback, and he has the stance. Now, we can also see Arlos and Kufra, just like you said, Zoe, the Kufra getting banned.
Yes, that's what I said. This Kufra is like really feared from the teams because Kufra is a tank with a really game-changing ultimate with the Tyrant's Rage. Like if the Tyrant's Rage is on point at a crucial point of the match, that would be turned upside down. So this Kufra is like better be banned either rather than giving it to the enemy team.
Yeah, definitely. Just like you said, I totally agree with you. A very good set from a Kufra, a Tyrant's Revenge alongside with the Tyrant's Rage can be a game changer, and we're gonna see the Terizla getting locked in here as a first pick. I mean, a pretty meta pick, not gonna lie. Terizla has the teamfight potential, has the damage, definitely has the tankiness, and he also has the potential to cut the lanes. So definitely a very good pick here, but we can see, this is the reason for those bans. We can see from the red side, Team INCognito locking in the suppression by the Kufra and the Fanny as well, but Zoe Kaza is still open.
I'm sorry? I could not quite get you. Who's open?
Kaja, because they have the suppression again.
Yeah, true that Kaja is still open and so is Fredrin. We could see that this Fredrin is countering out the Fanny. Okay, talking about Fredrin, there's gonna be a Fredrin pick. So I think he's a really good counter for Fanny because his stones and CC and the immobility skills coming in with the damage and the sustainability, I think that would be so much of a nightmare for a Fanny if this Franco is, babysitting Fanny and protecting Fanny always. Otherwise, I don't think Fanny would be able to have an easy game here. And with Show coming up.
Definitely agree with you. I mean, Fanny's, they locked her so early into the game, and we can already see that the problem with the damage dealers, assassins, junglers is that they don't have the, usually, I mean, Fanny's an exception, she has the early game, but they're too easy to invade. I mean, with a Terizla and a Fredrin, one cut in the lane by Terizla, one good rotation, and Fanny could be in a lot of trouble. And we can already see, just like you said, the Fredrin is a very good pick against Fanny. He has a CC, he has a tankiness. Fanny will not be in a position to burst him down, at least in the middle to late game. And we can also see the Cho getting locked in with that way of the dragon. I mean, from the blue side, they're looking to lock the heroes with a pick of potential to give some hard time to Fanny.
Nor girl.
Yeah, true that. I think the pick of Fanny coming up so early is not a good idea taken by Team INCognito though. But it all depends how they play and how they're going to use their skills. So Fanny always have some squishy heroes in the match to go on for, but still, until now, I think Team Return of Sigma has won the draft up until now. Because the picked heroes are too tanky for a Fanny to, come and one shot and go off. So I think both the teams are yet to pick a marksman, and Team Return of Sigma are yet to pick a mage. So there's going to be a Kadita and a Leslie band coming in from Team INCognito. And also, we can see the Beatrix is being banned, and they are yet to. Okay, it's going to be the Mincitar, since Team INCognito are. Have not gone for the XP lane pick yet. So we can see pretty reasonable bans coming in.
Yeah, definitely justifiable, reasonable bans coming in. I mean, the Kadita with a nasty pick of potential plus the damage. I mean, even as a mid laner or even as a roam, she hurts like hell. And now we're going to see the Brody getting locked in. I mean, from the side of Sigma team, they don't have a marksman yet. And the Beatrix is banned. Leslie as well. So Brody is a very good pick. Claude is banned as well. So Brody is the only quote-unquote OP marksman left. He's one of the best. They can answer back with perhaps a Clean. I've seen Clean getting picked up in some games.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I really thought the Team INCognito would go for a carry, because carry would have been a really potential pick here, coming in, considering with the picks coming in from Team RNS. Because they are okay. Look at this. Carry is gonna get picked by Team Return of Sigma.
Yeah, definitely. Just like you said, you're one step ahead, Zoe. You know the meta, you know the pick. I mean, Carry getting locked in here. I completely agree with you. I think Carry would be a better choice from the side of INCognito. Being able to burst that Fredrin and Terizla as well. But perhaps they have a plan in mind. They know what they're doing better than us, obviously. They know their team. They know their hero pool. So they pulled off what they thought it was the best choice to do so. Now, we can see the Faram is getting locked in as well. I mean, from what we see till now, RNS, they have a nasty teamfight composition. I mean, the penalty zone from Terizla, the Cold Altar coming in from Faramis, as well as the CC coming in from the Cho and the Fredrin, and the carry being able to stay in the backline all safe and untouchable and dish out that burst. I mean, in terms of team fight, I don't see Team INCognito winning, but I guess they'll prove if I'm wrong or right later into the game. And now, as the last pick from the side of INCognito, we can see the Uranus getting locked in. I mean, Zoe, what do you think about this Uranus pick?
I could see many picks, many players picking Uranus here in the EXP lane, because the sustainability of this Uranus is so high when compared to any other EXP laners. Coming up with the ultimate and the movement speed and also the regen, the sustainability is insane. But I really don't know with the carry in the enemy side. I don't know really if this Uranus is a good pick here. But let's see. They have their own strategies in their mind, just as you mentioned. So let's see how they're gonna go up and follow up with their lineups here.
Just like you said, the Uranus is gonna be kind of countered by Carry when Carry gets her power spike leg, when Carry finishes her Trinity build, when she gets that Demon Hunter and that Golden Staff as well as the Corrosion Scythe. I mean, Uranus is gonna be just pure food for her, but I guess we'll see, because sometimes I think, Zoe, you've seen it as well, a team can have a way better draft and still lose due to in-game differences. So let's hop right into it. Welcome to the Land of Dawn, and we'll see how the game will progress. Now, we can see the rotations already coming in. We can see Terizla is going to help Fredrin with the buff in order for him to take it faster. And Zoe, are you expecting an invade from the Fanny here? What do you think is going to happen?
I think according to a typical Fanny rotation, I think Fanny would go for the enemy red buff once he gets the blue buff. So I really don't know why this Fredrin did not go for the red buff first, knowing typical Fanny rotation. But they might have thought really Fanny might not come because they have a two tanky lineup by their side. So we never know what's on their mind. So we'll have to just wait and see what happens.
But I've also noticed that the teams have different priorities. Like you can see the Franco being in the mid lane, whilst in the other hand, from Team RNS, Cho, the Empire, is already in the bot lane, providing assistance to carry, towards that carry. I mean, Brody is all alone. I mean, so the difference between the rotations that we can notice already is that from Team INCognito, the Rome is playing in the middle lane, whilst in the other hand, the Rome is providing assistance in the goal lane. And plus, just like you said, I completely agree with you. Usually when you play against a Fanny, you want to start with a red buff to deny her invade because it's easier for her to invade a red buff rather than to invade a blue buff. So yeah, kind of unusual, should I say, rotation coming in from Double D, but I guess they know what they're doing, right?
Yeah, I think hopefully they have a really good strategy in their minds than we expect, and they, might be able to give a surprise gank for the Fanny when he comes. I think they might have something in their mind, right? Otherwise, they are really pro players. They know the game. That's why they are here today. So I don't think they are gonna deny some simple facts that are gonna happen in the early game.
Definitely. I mean, of course, just like you said, high-ranked players, very good players. Let's also take in mind that we can see Rainus already cutting the lane, playing super aggressively. I mean, when it comes to the early game, the only ones who can punish him right now, the only people around Uranus is Fredrin, Faramis, and Terizla. And if you ask me, in the early game, those three do not have the damage to punish an Uranus. I mean, if Uranus stays in the same place, he might get punished, but he has that mobility. I mean, I think he's going to cause some trouble there in the rotations. I mean, cutting the lanes, rotating fast, providing vision, providing pressure. I think this Uranus is going to be a lot of trouble here. But once, just like we said before, once the game progresses and the 5 versus 5 starts to happen, I think he will kind of fall off.
Yeah, actually now he has, taken a really good decision cutting the lane because he knows that the Fredrin is a jungler, right? So he won't intentionally come out of the jungle before going into level 4 to, invade or gank up a really tanky EXP laner. And also the other heroes too, the other roles, they do not have all the skills now. So they are not level 4. So early game cutting lanes is a really good decision taken down by Uranus, so he can.
Something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it
Okay, yeah.
first. But here
Yeah, we are ready. I'm ready. Okay.
Okay, hello, ladies and gentlemen. We're back once again. We deeply apologize for the inconvenience. We had some technical issues, but everything is solved. Hopefully, this time. Now, hopping straight back into the land of dawn with the same draft, same picks. Oh, we're gonna have a pause again. Perhaps another technical issue we're gonna see. Now, this gives us a chance to say little things about the teams. Now, Zoe, we saw the differences between the rotations in the first match, like when Franco went mid and the other Cho went on the bot lane. Do you expect same kind of rotations, or you think this time is gonna be some different way around?
Like if of course if they watched us casting the previous match, I think they would change the rotation. Thinking of the facts, but if they have the same strategy in their minds, I don't think they would change their rotation at all because they're gonna go for their typical rotations, what they are confident with because tournaments are the can be best played when you're confident enough.
Definitely. I mean, attitude is a very important role as well as the mentality. I mean, this is a big tournament. We had 64 teams just the other day, yesterday 32. Now we're going for the 16. So the pressure is already pretty high and it's going to keep getting higher. So definitely the teams, the attitude is something very important. Now we can already see Terizla heading towards the red buff. I mean, just like we said last game, we can see Terizla and Fredrin heading towards the red buff. So this time around is going to be a different strategy because we talked about the issue they had, the fact that they didn't start with the red buff. Now, this time around, they're going to start with the red buff. So we can already see changes coming in from the game style.
Yes, true that. And this time EXP lane is gonna be in the bot lane. So I think the first turtle also is gonna spawn in the side of the EXP lane, of course, in every match. So I think
Yeah.
that would be easier for an EXP laner to come towards the objectives, the first factor objective of the match, which is gonna be the first turtle. And also, I have seen some really good rotations in the MSC and M4 tournaments. The recent MSC tournament, I saw a nice rotation where the mage goes to the EXP lane in the first wave, letting the roamer take the first wave in the mid lane, so that so that the mage, the EXP laner, and the roamer all will be on level 4 when the turtle spawns. So that was a
Yeah.
really great rotation to follow.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, this rotation was actually created, if I'm not mistaken, by Blacklist International, RM3 champions. Yeah, this is a very known strategy. It's actually used a lot now that you've mentioned it. What this does is basically giving you a level advantage, just like you said. You will be level 2 when it comes to, you said, level 4 when it comes to the turtle. So let's head right back into the game. Let's hope this time is not going to be a okay, so it's not going to be a surrender this time. Everything's going to go down smoothly. We can see Fanny here starting with a blue buff. This time around, Fredrin starting with a red buff. We can see Franco going for a hook, but he won't find anyone there.
Yeah, I think Franco is just taking out the vision from the enemies, checking out in the bushes, trying to see whether there's any threat to come when, they are gonna invade. Yes, Fanny is, of course, coming to invade the blue buff. I think Franco had let her know that they are not taking the blue buff first. So, typical, oh my god, look at that hook! Okay, that was a nice hook, the buff. I think no one could counter that hook,
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that was a very good play coming in from Franco because what he achieved now is he delayed Fredrin's buff for a couple of seconds. Now, Soma is going to be... I don't think he really take advantage of that because that would be beneficial if Soma was already farming. At this point, they're just at the same level with Fredrin. I mean, if not, Debu D is actually a little bit faster. So... that was better than nothing, I guess. We can see, Empire getting hooked here, trying to escape. They're looking for a pickoff, but they won't be able to get it. Now we can see the burst coming in from the carry, but it won't be enough to punish the Brody as Fredrin rotates towards top. Now we can see Fanny almost level 4. Some aggressive playstyle here, swinging around like a madman, looking to dish out some damage, but she won't have enough energy to finish actually the kill.
Yeah, and that was a nice damage coming in from Kerry. Kerry could save that Cho out of trouble, otherwise he would have gone as the first blood there, and that would be a total advantage for the team INC, because if the Roma is not on level 4 when the macro objective starts, that would be so much easier for the enemies. And still both the Romas are not yet on level 4, and so aren't the mages, I think. Pain?
Yeah, we can see that Xavier just got his level 4. He has a Dawning Light, but Xavier is a scaling hero. She's not going to be able to dish a lot of bursts here. Now we can see Terizla waiting. Oh, but he's going to get hooked, and B picks up the first blood. Cold Autumn getting popped, and Fanny goes in, grabs the turtle with Retribution. Now Universe looking to escape, but Soma is going to be there grabbing the kill. Oh, it's actually going to be the Franco. Now, very good initiation coming in from the side of INCognito with the 2 kills and the turtle, already having a very good start in the early game with the kills, with the...
Yeah, look at that. Okay, and Uranus is gonna go down 2v1 for the Fredrin and the Terisla there, and I think that did not have him a good time, cutting the lane in the, okay, this is gonna be still the early game, and, I think we really thought Pain, the draft looked better for Team Sigma, right? So look at Team INCognito proving us wrong, taking out the dominance in the early game.
Definitely. I mean, they're just stepping up the game. Let's not count RNS out already because they have a scaling composition. They have the team fight. For now, Team INCognito, they have the Franco and the Fanny as well. But we can see the way of the Dragon locking on to Ether here, but he's not going to be able to do much as there was a minion in the turret, so Ether didn't get the damage from the turret aggro. Now we can see the Tornapat memory is already getting popped in. Empire is kind of low. He will have to recall if you ask me, but Soma going in. Going actually towards the bush, but Cold Turtle getting popped in. No punishes here, nothing, no casualties. So they're just gonna back off. Soma recalling.
Yeah, I thought really, Fanny, the Soma, is gonna come, earlier. If she came earlier, I think the Fredrin was actually recalling there, and she could have easily taken him down with the cutthroat because he was so low on HP with the fights coming up. But who knows? They have, might have felt it would have been better to back off a bit and come again. But I think that really delayed the Fanny, and also okay, the bloody hand used on Fredrin. Fredrin been taken down by the Fanny. Okay, look at the damage casted in by the Team INCognito. I think the Cho is actually facing a pretty hard time, and he is forced back to the base again and to come back, while Fanny is already initiating.
Nice.
Oh my god, that hook.
Either making some strong statements here. I mean, Iron Hook after Iron Hook. I mean, already Team INCognito popping off, showing levels here. But what I wanted to say is that we can see that both teams focus the gold lane a lot. I mean, this has been like a brawl in the gold lane. Not seeing, but Uranus is gonna get punished here. His aggression is gonna have an end. The other side of the gold lane.
Yeah, true that. And look at that. The Brody and Franco are dominating the gold lane at the moment, dealing so much damage towards the carry. And the Torn partner, his last hit, got the carry down. And that was a GG gameplay coming in by the Brody, the Roysta from Team INCognito, because that was the gold laner, the major damage dealer in the late game for Team Sigma being taken down early.
Yeah, I mean, if you ask me what INCognito has to do now, they already started snowballing. Now, going, because if it gets to the late game and the 5 versus 5 happens, just like we said before, Team RNS have a nasty teamfight composition, so they already got the advantage in the goal lane. They should keep it out, but we can see the Conceal coming in, way of the Dragon as well as Carry going in to burst the Brody. She's gonna commit, but she will get punished by the Fanny Cutthroat coming in, as well as the Bloody Hunt. A very good teamfight, Dawning Light getting popped off. The Budi is not gonna be able to escape a Fraser's Rock, but it's not gonna be able to do much, as Faram is kind of late for the team fight. That Cold Altar won't be used, and that's 3 down for the side of RNS.
Oh my god, this Team INCognito is too good for Team Sigma, to handle, because the follow-up is insane. Did you see that? The Brody was totally about to get slain there. That Brody escaped just because the Fanny's right on time follow-up there and taking the carry down, before taking, before they could take Brody. So that was a GG. moment.
Yeah,
Yeah.
GG, just like you said, WP, well played. I mean, we can see the chemistry from the side of INC, right, Zoe? I mean, we can see they're like helping each other at the best moment. They're like a puzzle, feeding each other. We can see that just when Roysta was about to die, Soma dives in with the steel cables, cutthroat, boom, bursting carry out of existence. Now we can see everyone gathering towards the EXP lane. I mean, Uranus kind of doing whatever he wants there, but there we have the invade on the buff. What happens now is INC, they're taking advantage of the lead they have.
Yes, they are totally taking the advantage and they're trying to finish it early game because the late game would be, oh my god, look at that hook right outside towards the tower. The Bloody Hunt was also used and Fanny following up, taking down the kill. Look at the damage that Xavier's dealing already, guys. And a killing spree towards the Brody. That Brody is playing really good and look at that. Oh my god, these hooks plus the combos coming in by Team INCognito is insane, but that was lucky for Terizla to escape that moment as Flicker saved the day for Terizla.
I mean, torn apart memories once again are gonna punish Faramis. He doesn't have the passive yet. I mean, right now the deaths are not a big casualty because he's already like mid-game, so the respawn timer is not so long, but INC completely enjoy domination, right? I mean, I don't know if RNS will be able to handle it for a long of time here. I mean, the Lord is about to come up, and with the Lord marching down and such a huge gold lead, I think we might not see this much going on for a long time here.
Yeah, actually, Team INCognito are doing the right thing and they're taking the total advantage of their early game aggressiveness. And yet again, another combo plus an iron hook connecting on. The Dawning Light connected too, but the kill went on towards the Brody and a double kill for Brody, guys. With Brody dealing so much damage for Team Sigma to handle. And okay, for Ramis and a triple kill coming in for Brody. Will this be a Maniac, guys? Yes, Maniac. The torn apart memory taking down the Fredrin, giving the Brody a Maniac, guys. Though this won't be able to be, defended, I guess, because that Brody is too much of a monster to handle. And I think this is gonna be the end pain.
Oh, but
no?
Team RNS just being able barely defending the game. I mean, Team INC, wow, man, I'm just speechless. I mean, Indian community showing here that they have something to show us. A very entertaining game. We can see how strong some of these teams are. I mean, INC coming in with pure domination. Now we can see Fredrin engaging towards Xavier. He's gonna pop the appraisers off. Xavier will get punished, but we can see Brody popping the torn apart memories. Fredrin barely escaping, making it to base, but penalty zone is gonna get popped off. Carry trying to dish out the damage towards the Uranus, but just not enough items yet. Now we can see that RNS in a very tough position, no farm, no nothing they can do about it. They just gotta pray, I guess, because in terms of gold and EXP, they're 10k behind. We're in the 10th minute, and they're already 10k gold behind. So INC definitely the driver's seat here, controlling the game, having the map pressure, having the kill pressure. I mean, at this point, they're doing whatever they want. From the side of RNS, only one inhibitor left.
Yes, one inhibitor and the base left for Team Sigma, and I think Team INC are waiting for the no. I thought they were waiting for the load to enhance so that load would be more aggressive, but no, they are going to go for the load after all. And while two of the damage dealers taking down the load, the tanky heroes plus one damage dealer are stalling the enemies. This is what should happen, right? If enemies have a chance to come near the Lord, there would be a risk of them stealing away the Lord. So Team INC are doing what is need to be done, precisely. That is really well GG played.
Yeah, definitely. Now we can see the Lord marching down. Perhaps we're gonna see a penalty zone. You can see Xavier throwing his typical combo. Penalty zone is gonna get popped in. Cold Totter coming in as well. Brody's gonna get punished, but the base is gonna go down in the hands of INCognito. This is gonna be game one. And I think the only one going over in the hands of INCognito now. A very strong game. I mean, too one-sided if you ask me. but INCognito, I guess, are just too good, right, Zoe?
Yes, true that. And, they played precisely and they played like, they are pros that, in my opinion, because the way they played is really hard to be countered. Even though they did not have the best draft, they used their strategies, they used their mind games, they used their skills, and of course, they used their early game aggressiveness to end the game early. Only 12 minutes into the campaign.
I mean, 12 minutes. Wow, what can we say? And I mean, that was definitely pure domination, pure annihilation coming in from the side of INC. I mean, such a powerhouse, right? How do you think they're going to progress further into this tournament?
I think this Franco should be banned, of course, because this Franco is too much for the enemies to handle. Because did you see that combos and the iron hooks coming up? Dealing, even taking at least one member down before a team fight, so that it would be 5 versus 4 in the advantage of their team. So that was a really great setup taken out by this Franco. So I think this tanker is a you need to be aware of this tanker, so because he's too dangerous for enemies to handle. So let's see. We are wishing congratulations towards Team INC, and let's wish best of luck for Team Sigma to come back strong, and maybe defeat Team INC in the next upcoming tournaments.
Definitely, shout out to both teams. Now, that was it for this match, guys. Let's also give a shout out and a mention to our sponsors, brought to you by Battleknights Esports, powered by Mobile Science, managed by Maura Esports, and streamed by the Bat Tanker Legend. Thank you all for watching. We'll be back soon with the other game.
Something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here
Okay, those
All right, guys, welcome back again. And this is gonna be day 7 of the Battle Knights Project India, Season 1, Day 12, and Top 32, which is brought to you by Battleknights Esports, which is powered by Mobile Science and managed by Mayura Esports and streamed by none other than our BT, the Bat Tanker, the Legend. And this is going to match between two teams. That's the Thekedaar Avengers and Team Muff. And Thekedaar Avengers is on the blue side and Team Muff on the red side. And joining by my side is none other than my one of my new friend. That's Pain. Pain, how are you?
Hello, everybody. Payne here once again, second match in a day. I'm very good, Solski. How are you?
Yeah, if you are good, I'm also good, buddy, and we will move shortly into the draft.
Nice. Yeah. I mean, I'm waiting to see some exciting drafts again. I mean, after casting some games, a few games, I'm kind of getting used slowly but surely in the Indian meta. I mean, we've talked with Zoe in the previous match. We also did a couple of off-streams matches. I mean, I'm expecting some a certain bans here. I don't know if I'm right. I'm expecting to see a Kufra, perhaps a Claude once again. But we're going to see the Ling and the Kadita getting banned off. And we can see that the teams are banning quickly. They're not thinking about it. So do you think they came prepared with a plan already?
Yeah, exactly. I think they have done their homework. Look at the assassin ban coming from a Thekedaar Avengers, and if you don't know, buddy, Thekedaar Avengers is the Indian Avengers. So they're just banning true assassin. That's one of the finest junglers that are. The Ling and the Fanny. And look at that. They have been banned. I think. Do you think that these are the district ban coming from Team Off? That's the Granger and the Kadita ban coming from the red side. That's a Team Off.
On point, just like you said, we can see that they're trying to deny assassins from Shaman from the red side. Now, to be honest, I'm not used in this server. I don't know the players, but we can see a pattern coming in from the blue side. We can see that they're banning that Link, banning that Fanny. They're trying to prioritize the assassins. They're trying to deny the assassins. I mean, red side obviously has a very good assassin player, and we can see the Hayabusa getting banned as well. I mean, it's obvious at this point, isn't it?
Exactly, Pain. And look at that, this Hayabusa ban coming in again from Thekedaar Avengers. That's 3 assassins in a row. And look at that Uranus ban. And I have seen what Uranus can do in the previous matches in this tournament. Uranus can pretty much wreak havoc in your lane if you just started to snowball. And let's see what the Smith is gonna pick. The first pick that's got the Thekedaar Avengers. And I'm guessing some standard pick coming here. They might go for the jungler. They're gonna go for the Martis in this Indian meta because Martis has a lot potential in this Indian subcontinent, and people usually pick Martis in the first pick for that, early game jungle potential.
Yeah, I mean, Martis has been rising as well lately. I mean, as of the latest patch, he's counted as an S tier jungler, so Martis could be possible here. I don't think he's gonna get locked in as first pick. Yeah, we're gonna see the Terizla. I mean, in the previous match, we also saw RNS locking the Terizla. I mean, what's going on with the Terizla, Solski? Is there something like a certain plan? Is like a certain meta? I mean, we've seen a lot of teams first picking him.
Yeah, Terizla is one of the finest East-cleaner in our Indian subcontinent. I don't know about the Europe, but here it's a Terizla. And can you just give me the insight? What do you guys pick in the EXP in the Europe? But before that, look at that Xbox and Valentina pick coming from the team buff, and that's Xbox with a true damage can easily melt Terizla, which has the highest sustainability. And Valentina is IMU, the no you card just putting right away and taking the ultimate of the team the team Thekedaar Avengers. So yeah.
I mean, just like you said, Xborg counters actually Terizla. He has a very good time laning against Terizla. That's why I'm kind of surprised because, yes, Terizla is a very good EXP laner, but you don't just first pick him like that. But perhaps they know what they're doing now. We can see the Bane getting locked in. I mean, Bane, a very good anti-diving hero. Xborg is there to dive. I mean, he's immune when diving, but Bane can burst him in a second, popping off his shield, so therefore not letting him deal with damage that he normally would, as well as the Eve, getting locked in. Now we can see that, just like you said, Valentina has that IMU, so we're gonna see a lot of real-world manipulations here, one from the side of the team Avengers and one from the red side coming in, as Valentina is probably gonna focus on copying their RWM.
Yeah, exactly. And that let's see what's the team MAAF is gonna pick with the third pick. And if you see the draft in the first draft, and we will move shortly in the second phase of the draft. And the four bans are left for both the team, including both the teams. So two bans for one team and two bans for another team. And Team MAAF has the first ban priority in the second ban phase, and they are gonna go for Brody, limiting the marksman pick here. And remember, guys, if you have a big hero pool in whichever role you play, so you might have the upper hand in this draft. But if you have a very short pool, then it might be very difficult for you. So a Brody pick, I think this might be a one of the respect ban. I think they have the homework and the cloth pick coming. I don't know whether you see these picks getting banned in Europe, but here these marksmen are one of the finest marksmen that you can face against. And look at that Minotaur ban coming into the map. Afraid is banning Minotaur, and the last ban coming from Thekedaar Avengers we will see soon. And I think they are thinking now, because this draft is actually taking long than the first draft.
Yeah, I mean, you said about the Claude. I mean, Claude is a very reasonable ban here. Team Avengers have the Terizla, and Claude has a DPS. I mean, once Claude gets his Demon Hunter Stone, he can already burst Terizla out of existence. So a very justifiable ban coming in, as well as the Franco now. Team Avengers looking to deny the hooks as well as the suppress. I mean, Kaza's still open, but maybe they're not so worried about Kaza, since Kaza has to get closer, whilst Franco has the hook as well. Now, Beatrix getting locked in. Team Avengers haven't picked a marksman yet. How do you think they're going to answer in the gold lane?
Yeah, they are. I think there's a Corolla is going for that Leslie, hovering towards the Leslie and the carry pick, which is a tank killer. And remember that they have the Xbox. So and Rithil is one of the good pick here, because if you consider the Lancelot, he has his puncture ability, so Rithil can escape it. And with the recent buff that the Rithil has got, she is one of the finest marksmen again. So that's a pretty justifiable pick if you ask me. And look at that. Kufra coming in for that Lancelot, or even I guess Valentina. And will the team MAAF is going for the Kajaro? I think they're hovering towards the Kajaro. And Microboy going with the Beatrix marksman. And the draft is complete with the Kaja picks of the team MAAF and of the team Thekedaar Avengers. So let's hear about your opinion first, Bean. Which of the draft do you think is superior here?
I mean, to be completely honest, I think it's pretty balanced. I mean, the XP will kind of lose a little bit, but sometimes we can see that even though a team has a better pick, they can still lose. So we will see in-game decision. I mean, the middle lane is pretty balanced, as well as the jungle. Bane and Lancelot, both very meta junglers, pretty balanced. Now, when it comes to the gold lane, Irithel has been rising in the meta lately. I mean, Beatrix is going to have the early game advantage as well as the mid and late, to be honest. But let's not count out Irithel. Once he gets a few items, he can also burst. She can also dish out some decent bursts. So I think it's a pretty balanced draft. It will all come down into the in-game rotations as well to the in-game decisions. So yeah, pretty balanced draft if you ask me.
Exactly. And we are on the loading screen, and we will move shortly in the Land of Dawn. So I'm pretty excited for this match, because it's between Team Thekedaar Avengers versus Team MAAF, and they both have proved, and they are in the top 32. So that means they are actually approved themselves in this tournament. So may the best team wins, and they will shortly move into the game. But before that, I think we will have been a little bit time in this loading screen. So I'm guessing this. Let me just give my opinion about this draft. So I'm thinking that Kufra team might have the superior draft here, because that's the team Thekedaar Avengers. And however, we are in the Land of Dawn, guys. You are watching Battleknights India Project India Season 1 Day 12, and on the blue side we have Thekedaar Avengers, and on the right side we have Team MAAF. And they asked for a pause. I think there might be a connectivity issue here.
I mean, again, some technical issues, that's kind of natural. We apologize once again for this inconvenience. Nothing we can do about it. I mean, Solskjaer, I think this is a perfect chance to analyze the draft a little bit better. I mean, we haven't talked about that Kaja pick a lot. I think Kaja is a very good hero when it comes on punishing heroes that are hard to catch, such as Irithel. I mean, Irithel is going to be running around, especially with that sprint. Lancelot is not going to be able to do a lot against an Irithel. I mean, as a Lancelot, speaking from experience, because I'm a Lancelot user, but this is also a rule of thumb. Lancelot is not really good against an Irithel. I mean, once the Irithel gets her ulti, gets that sprint popped off, Lancelot is going to have a hard time punishing her. So Kaja is going to be there to target lock Irithel, lock her down, and making sure the damage necessary will be dealt towards her.
Exactly. And that divine judgment. And look at that. Smith is so low. Kufra is so low in this early fight. And Lito is going toward that Willow. That's a team MAAF, and the MAAF is taking advantage of that and taking the Lito. I think the Lance will be level 4. And look at that Fred going in towards the red buff and giving the vision to the enemy that Bane is coming in bot. Bane is gonna get bot, so just you have to be careful about that. Meanwhile, in the top lane we can see look at close fight between Terizla and the Xbox, and as you have said, bro, that Xbox has the advantage. Meanwhile, in the bot lane,
I mean, in the bot lane, we can see Kufra jumping in with the Tyrant's Revenge. Logan already on level 4. He's not going to throw the Deadly Cuts. He's not going to commit too much. Just giving the space necessary towards Chloro to be able to take the wave and take a little bit of farm. Now, we can see James heading towards the bot lane as well. Heading towards from the top side, rotating from the safe route because he knows the entire team, the entire Avengers team is from the bottom side. So he's going to take the safe route. Now, we can see that from the side of the Avengers, they're rotating more together. I mean, the Rom, the Mage, and the Jungler, whilst in the other hand, we don't see that from Team Ham. So there's a little bit of difference here.
Yeah, exactly. I know the turtle fight popping off, and Terizla have Lance has forced Terizla to flicker before the turtle fight. That's a pretty good game plan. But look at the Tyrant's Revenge connecting, and Kufra with the ball with his gate ball, last Insanity connecting, but nobody holds there, and Kufra forcing that flicker along with. They will just back off here.
I mean, yeah, we can see Microboy rotating as well as Chloro. Both ADCs rotating towards the middle lane to clear the wave, get a little bit of extra farm. I mean, extra never hurt anybody, right? Now we can see the trade invading, trying to provide some vision, but I think you should play it safer. We can see James already being there, allowing Microboy to get some farm, but he's going to have to dash away as Smith, as well as Logan and Yamaraj are there to provide assistance in the bot lane. So we can see very good rotations coming in from both teams, both having the map and not letting each other breathe. So a very intense match, I could predict. I mean, we're already on minute 3 and not a single kill was done. But the Phantom Execution is going to come out in order to try to steal the buff, but he won't be able to. Logan secures the buff. Now Smith with the Tyrant's Revenge, she's not going to be, but the real world manipulation gets popped off. Afraid he's going to fall. No, the Divine Judgment comes in. Logan is going to pick the first kill, but Earfall gets punished as well. We can see 1-for-1 trade, but we have a roam for an ADC. That's a very good trade for the side of Ham.
Yeah, the team MAAF has a good trade here because ADC for a Roma, I think Roma doesn't play a much role in the late game, but the ADCs. But yeah, Roma also plays a much role, but ADC is the main star in the late game, so this might prove a little bit towards, this might show the result in the late game, but for a real manipulation of the Valentina popping off, taking down that Bane, but Bane is so low in HP. Look at Terizla going into and just get taken down from the Lancelot. And Valentina going that, and Tyrant's Revenge connecting from the Smith. James is all alone here. And look at that sniper coming from Beatrix. Bro, look at that Alfred going in so in.
Wow, Microboy making some statements here. Now we can see Urethel cutting the lane in order to be able to rotate a little bit faster, but I think Microboy is not left so far behind since he's playing a Beatrix first of all, and he also managed to create some chaos towards the middle lane, so it was kind of worth it. Now Krollo, he's gonna be able to take a little bit of farm here, and Microboy, but the Flicker Tyrant's Revenge coming in as well as the Tyrant's Rage, but Smith will be the one to fall to win the hands of Microboy. Now Chloro won't have the damage to be able to take advantage of the set that Smith will created, so this is going to be once again a good trade for Team MAAF.
Yeah, Team MAAF. I think that's the communication issue there. That Kufra jumps with the Ethan was late to follow up, and look at Kufra. Look at Kaja going in. He might have his divine judgment here, and James just waiting in the bush patiently for his prey. But yeah, Eve was very careful there, and the rotation in the mid lane, Terizla in the mid lane. Along with that the Xbox, but we can see a 5-man rotation in the mid, and MAAF and team and Afrit is going just to take off someone. Smith is so in right now, he might be just taken down here.
Oh, Divine Judgment coming out and looking to punish Schmidt. He doesn't have the flicker to go away, so he will get punished. He will fall in the hand of James. Now we can see Willow initiating, but he won't be able to do much as both real world manipulations, both from Eve and Valentino, come down. Now Logan in a tough position there, low in HP. Microboy looking to punish, but he won't be able to get the snipe. Now Willow looking to initiate, looking to go back. Punctures in, Thorn Rose coming up, punishing the Eve and escaping away very smoothly, as well as Microboy commits with the flicker to secure the kill. Very good kills coming in from Team MAAF, as the turret is also gonna fall in the hands of Team MAAF. Now very good trades coming in. The penalty is gonna get dropped down, but he won't be able to punish Willow.
Yeah, and look at James just taking down that Irithel there. That's a good trade coming in from the side of Team MAAF, and Terizla is just forcing back. Willow is so low here. Terizla will be taken down because it's 4-1v5. Can we see a possible clutch here? No, will be taken down from the Thorn Rose coming in from the Willow. This Willow has been on a roll. 303 in just 7 minutes in the game, almost 7 minutes. So yeah, that was Team MAAF is on a roll right now. They're just dominating this early game, and can we see a possible bounce back coming from a Team Thekedaar Avengers? But for now, look at the turtle. I think that's a free turtle towards the Team MAAF, and in the top lane we can see a Team Thekedaar Avengers are 2. The Bane is in the top, and meanwhile in the mid lane, James and Afraid is real manipulation popping out just to protect that mid lane. But penalty zone connecting here, however.
As well as the Divine Judgment is going to come down now. We could see that was an uncontested turtle, Solsky, in the hands of Willow. Solsky, we're on minute 7, and we can already see a huge gold lead coming in from Team MAAF. I think this is a very good start, if you ask me. A snowball coming in already. What do you think about that?
Yeah, snowball coming in an early game is beneficial for your team, especially if you're playing Lancelot Assassin in the jungling. And look at Lancelot not afraid of the Tyrant's Revenge charge coming into the Smith. And that's just proved that how much domination they are doing in this early game. Look at the gold difference, it's almost 5k now, and it's just been 8 minutes in the game. So, and look at the 3-man in the mid lane of the Team Thekedaar Avengers, but can't do anything about the Icebog. Icebog is so fed right now, and the puncture, the shing coming in from the Lancelot is just so good. So yeah, and if you ask me whether the Team MAAF is actually on a roll right now, they have the proper map control for this first Lord coming. Yeah, and meanwhile the top lane.
Yeah, we can see that they're looking to cheat the top lane, and they're actually gonna secure the turret going in. Until now, we can see pure domination coming in from Team MAAF, not leaving room to breathe for Team Avengers. Now we can see Lancelot initiating, but he's not going to commit too much. But Divine Judgment is going to come in, as well as the Bennett trades, and Logan will get the pick-off. He's going to get bursted. Now we can see Team MAAF taking advantage of the goalie they have. They start invading, they start camping in bushes, taking the map. Now we can see the EXP lane. Hogan here is gonna fall in the hands of Microboy, as Team MAAF is looking to secure the second turret, but just not enough minions yet. Now Team Avengers rotating towards the top lane, looking to defend the turret, as Team MAAF is gonna start the Lord.
Exactly. This is the map control that I was talking about, bro. Look at map control. They can't do anything in there. They have to sit in the back and wait for the mistake that Team MAAF does. But however, real manipulation to the Beatrix, and Beatrix is so low, just changing her gun to the sniper. Tyrant's Revenge connecting, but nobody holds there. And look at the damage, just forcing the Cooper to flicker out of the team fight. And the Cooper will have to back off here. He doesn't have the flicker for the next team fight. That can be for Lord. And Terizla is so... look at the Xbox zoning ability coming in, and this top lane might also get down. That's a 5-man rotation in the top lane, along with the 5-man on both the teams. But the turret will be taken down. And if you see the turret's advantage, Pain, it's a 4-for-1 turret advantage here.
Yeah, definitely. Just like you said, Solsky, Team MAAF having the map control now. If we could take a look at the items, Eve already has that Ice Queen one, so the slow is there, the sustain is there. Exborg has the immortality, so he will have the advantage to be greedier here, to be more initiative, to not be afraid, since he has that immortality. And we can see that Team MAAF, perhaps they could end the game here. What do you think, Solsky?
Yeah, they have the possibility of ending the game if the Bennett switch connect along with the divine judgment. Somebody will get deleted from the that damage, but Tyrant's revenge connect. Never mind charging, but nobody holds there. And meanwhile, we can see a look at the sniper and look at the real manipulation coming in that kill box and. Bane with a deadly catch. Bushi is so in. Xbox is so in. Penalty zone connecting. Mega kill coming from the Valentina. And Xbox with a minuscule of HP escaping. Mega kill coming from the dance slot. Look at the puncture. Look at the puncture, bro. The shing, 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 shing I was talking about.
I mean, Willow definitely showing some levels here, showing the mechanics, and will he be able? Phantom execution comes in, takes the kill on Terizla, but will he get punished here? Smith comes in with the Tyrant's Rage, but
Ooh!
oh my god!
Oh my god, bro! Unbelievable for real.
Wow, I'm just speechless. That was one hell of a mechanic skills there. Oh my god. Lancelot showing levels here, Solsky.
Exactly. Look at. Did you see that last, bro? I can't even process that information for a second. But I was like, oh my god, what just happened there? The puncture and the Thorn Rose, and along with the Phantom execution on a Tesla, and taking out that Smith also in the exact time when he was so minuscule of HP, like 1 HP if you ask me. That was so good. But yeah, this game goes toward the Team MAAF and Team Thekedaar Adventures unfortunately, will have to say goodbye here because Team MAAF was actually a little bit better in the coordination here. No, but it's not a last tournament because you can always obviously take part in the future tournaments.
Yeah, definitely agree with you. Everybody has a chance to redeem himself. Now, that was a very good game coming in from both teams, Solsky. I mean, well, they both tried their best. 2 one-sided. I mean, Team MAAF coming in with a dominant performance, but at the end of the day, what matters is that if you try, that's what matters, right?
Exactly. If you try your best, then that's all you need to give, because somebody's best cannot be like someone else's best, but you have to just always improve yourself and come back stronger. So don't be insistent. Just be patient and wait for your skills to level up, and then again just take your revenge here. So this game number 7 will go towards the Team MAAF. Congratulations to the Team MAAF. Will move on towards this top 16 bracket, and we will see you guys in the next match. That's the last game, and which is between the ABM versus the Team 69. So yeah, we will see you in the next game along this side, Soul Sky, and along with Pain. We'll see you soon.
Something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here
All right, guys, welcome back from a short break, and this is going to be the last match for the Battleknights project India Season 1, Day 12, and Top 32, Day 2. And this is going to be between, on the left side, we are ABM and Team 69. We will shortly move into the draft because it's not very polite to have you wait. So let's move on to the draft shortly, and I have already announced the team names to you on the side of the team. So yeah, you know how ABM plays, but don't forget, guys, we have the team on the right side, which is the Team 69. So you know that's a lucky number for them. So they have just kept that three Team 69 there. So yeah, we are gonna see a. I think maybe we might see some underdog gameplay here because I can't wait to see this. And look at the first ban coming in. That's a Kadita ban. I think that might be the respect ban coming in from the side of the team ABM because they have the homework this much and team ABM doesn't take any more life feed. That's what I like about the team. Like just give proper respect to every opponent. So yeah, Tony plays going to ban the Xbox here, and I'm before that like this is going to be the first ban phase, and they both the teams have the 5 bans and the 5 bans. So you have to think a lot about the bans here. And Radium, let's see what Radium is gonna pick. And can we see Povius ban? That's a quite unique ban coming from the Radium. Is it a respect ban or is it some other than respect ban? I don't know about that. So let's see, find out after this match. So HYLT Tito is going to ban. Let us see what he's going to ban. Until we are not banning things, I have a little announcement to make. I will be casting solo this match, so keep up with me, guys. So don't. And Novarian coming from the T2. Let's see what's the ABM gonna ban here. Asuna is there for the third ban, and from this ban they will pick. After this ban, this is the first phase ban, and after this ban they are gonna be picking their main heroes. Jay is the jungler of the ABM Ampati, and we have seen how he plays. The previous match, I think he was the Fredrin there, and he played so ferociously. So yeah, ABM J is one of the best jungler in the Indian subcontinent, and can we see a proper bounce back or a proper counter coming in from the team 69. Terizla band coming in from the Asuna here because Terizla is one of the finest EXP out there. And meanwhile, the Xbox is banned, so Terizla might be a problem if they keep that open because the Xbox counters the Terizla and the EXP lane. So that's a good ban coming in from the Asuna. And Ling ban coming in from the J. We have seen J playing Ling, and he's one of the. And look at that Frederick pick coming again from the J, and we can see. And I might see future sight here because I can see what Jay can play, and I can see a future gameplay from Jay. But can we see a proper counter coming from the team 69 here? Because the draft has started from the ABM J. That's a Fredrin, and for the counter that Tony plays going for the Fanny pick. Can we see a nostalgia here? HYLT going for the Tito. Layla, Raiden going for the Layla pick here, and that's a unique pick to be, if you ask me, because Layla here might be in trouble if Tony plays catches Layla off guard. But he might not consider Rada the weakest marksman because she can be ferocious you can see Fanny in the early game. Layla in the late game can easily melt anyone down, whether it be Kufra, whether it be Fanny, or whether it be anyone. And Faramis, Asuna going with the Faramis pick, Radium with the marksman, the Layla pick. And let's see what's the last pick of this first banning phase of the team 69 here. And Juggernaut, it's not, but we will call it Juggernaut because Juggernaut is gonna pick. Well, let's see what Juggernaut is gonna pick here. I'm just guessing. What should I guess here? They have picked their jungler, they have picked their tank, and now it's the only matter of the mage, the EHP laner, and the jungler. So no, sorry, not the jungler, but they are going for the EHP or Yu Zhong. The marksman is left and the mage is left for the team 69 here, and for that team ABM the roamer. I think the Apex is gonna roam, and Alam featuring Arrow is going for that. I think Alam the EXP, because we have seen Alam featuring Alus play EXP like no other else. And I think the previous Uranus, I forgot, he was AB something, and he also plays very good Uranus. So can we see Alam featuring Aldous also play that? But before that, we have the Apex pick here. And this is the second ban of this last match. That's the 8th match of this tournament that's around. Let's see. They have just banned Minotaur here, the Ashura. Apex is going for that Valentina. That's a pretty good ban coming from both the sides, limiting as I already have said, limiting the roaming hero pool, limiting the mage hero pool will all lead down to how you are good as a player in your hero pool. If you have a larger hero pool, you will pull off some exciting picks here. If you have a low hero pool, you might have low or less hero pool. You might have some problem here. So they are just limiting the fact of the roamer and the mage. Valentine a pretty good ban, beat it out, pretty good ban. And let's see what Team 69 has got in their pocket for this banning phase. And the Florine ban coming in. Oh, ho, ho. I think they just foresee that support pick coming in from that Apex. Sorry, coming in from that ABM. Because if you see the Florine's boom, that's the ultimate of the Florine, can easily, I have already have said this earlier also, that Florine coming from the 0 HP to ultimate can put you from 0 HP to 100 HP in a matter of a snap. So that's good. Florine ban, it's actually a good thought ban coming in from the Team 69. And for the last man of the team, ABM, the Leslie ban coming in. And remember, guys, Leslie is one of the finest marksmen out there. If you know, Leslie can hit you like a truck with that true damage, and especially kill all the tanky junglers out there. Like he or she is a marksman. So that's a good ban coming in from the Olymp featuring Ardus of the ABM. And Team 69 is going to pick Clint here. They are hovering towards a Clint. Clint can Clint counters Layla, and I think range wise, Clint have an early game advantage to the mid game, and a late game he might have to play with the positioning. Alam featuring Aldous hovering towards the Martis. Never mind, he's going for the Lapu here. Apex, however, hovering towards that Edith. Okay, Edith pick might be interesting pick here. And let's see what the Rock is gonna pick here. And as I have seen, they are just less in the mage, and I'm seeing the chat right now. They are saying that Team 69 has got a global mage, so I think the Rock is the global mage. And if you guys don't know the Rock is one of the favorite wrestlers of mine in the WWE. And Apex is going for the Franco. Are we seeing that Apex gonna hook someone with his hooking ability? I think I have seen Apex playing Franco, and he is one of the terrifying Franco that you can ever face against, and you have to be very careful of his hooks. So Apex can be a very, very detrimental towards the Team 69 and incremental towards the Team ABM, because it's his team, because he is the member of that team. So the Rock is going for that Xavier pick. Is he going to get? Never mind. Well, Valor is getting. The Rock is picking that Valor. So let's see whose team will win this game. And ABM has with a solid draft, along with the Team 69 with also a solid draft. Tony plays with the Fanny, Jay with that Fredrin, the jungler. And look at the ABM spells. One retribution, 4 flickers, but the one retribution in the Team 69 is the Fanny, and 3 flickers and 1 vengeance coming in from the Yu Zhong. So pretty much like a decent pick coming from both the teams. And this game will boil down to, the team gameplay, the team plays, the macro and the micro plays, and the shot call given by the team members of the team. So I'm pretty excited for this match as we are moving in the loading screen. Remember, guys, don't forget to like, share, subscribe the stream if you're watching on YouTube, and if you're watching on Facebook, don't forget to like and share, so that we can be very motivated to just bring you some excited matches. And also, we are very grateful for that you have been with us from the day 1 to this day 12. This is a long way journey, and along with you have been maintaining the patience of watching the stream regularly without any disturbance. So yeah, we are very grateful for that. So we will be moving towards the land of dawn really soon. So before that, I just want to thank you guys. Alright guys, we are back in the land of dawn, and on the blue side we have the Team ABM versus the Team 69 here. And Jay is going for the standard gold lane rotation. However, Fanny going for the blue buff first. Franco just trying to be in the bottom lane gold bush. That's a good awareness coming from the Apex, that they know that the Franco has a pretty much good. And look at that, Kufra just going for that. And Franco hooking that Fanny. That's a good hook coming from the early game, even though that they predicted that Franco might come for that hook. But yeah, Tony plays with that hook, going for the red buff again, and nobody holds there, but she is trying to just take the red buff. Waller with the follow up here. Tony plays is all alone from the J. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, the Flint is so low, and Valer is going in with that flame S1. Ashura is back with the backup. And the ball. First blood in the Fanny in the red buff. Meanwhile, we can see bot lane. Franco is taken down. Tony plays a little bit overextension in the red buff. His team was busy taking down the Apex. Meanwhile, the Faramis helped his jungler and takes down. And meanwhile, Ashura is so low. Suna is on the roll right now. The early game advantage towards the Asuna is so good. Look at the Asuna KD 2-0-0 in the early game. And that help coming from the Asuna is pretty good for the ABMJ, and Fanny is not having the blue buff, will have to wait for the next blue buff, which will have to delay the essential team fight that she needs in the first half of the games. And look at Jay going for the red buff. ABMJ is bringing a menace against this game, and Juggernaut just laning against Lapu Lapu. That's on par to par laning against Lapu Lapu. We can see that Fanny is going in again for that small keeper. ABMJ is not letting them farm. You can see, and look at that hook, Iron Hook coming in from that Yuzhong might get taken down, and Fanny will go in. Tony Appraiser Watt connecting, killing spree coming for the Paramis. Paramis on a roll right now. Paramis just dominating. Paramis with the help of his team just getting the 3 kills in the early game, and Paramis is on the top farm in the first 2 minutes in the game. And the Rock is going in the bottom lane and for trying to pick off the Layla here, but we have seen the Tony Blaze taking the blue up. Meanwhile, the mega kill coming in from the Paramis again. Asuna taking all the kills here, and I think the early game is hovering towards the ABM and this Asuna. Meanwhile, we can see one more Iron Hook coming in, but the Valid with the flame just dodging that ultimate, that's dodging that Iron Hook. This Apex has been on a roll right now because we can see the Apex Iron Hook coming in, and this is the possible turtle fight that we can look in for. Juggernaut is on the place, Fanny is on the place, misses with the Iron Hook, and Kufra is just getting zoned out from the Paramis. Black Dragon Farm coming in, Lapu Lapu with the ultimate, just Tony Blaze got the turtle, but at what cost? Apex is in there. Paramis with the ultimate. Tony Blaze with the buff, trying to just poking out the damage coming in. Iron Hook connecting there from the Cupra. Bloody Hunt connecting to the Cupra. Appraiser back connecting in, taking down the Fanny. ABMJ just taking down the Fanny again. And meanwhile, the Cupra with the Tyrant's Revenge there and doing that ball damage. And we can see a possible unstoppable coming in from that Faramis, and Faramis will also get taken down along with the Yuzhong. This team fight was on par to par, but the ABMJ, I just love how he counters a Tony plays 1-3-1 Fanny, but we have seen Fanny Tony plays how he plays, but in this match he's a little bit out of rhythm because of the early disadvantage that he has got. To bounce back, she or he needs to play a lot safer and wait for the good engages that he had. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, look at the Apex coming in. Apex in the bot lane just waiting patiently for his spray. Can we see a possible Iron Hook in the bottom lane? And we can see in the top lane the proper par to par Yuzhong fight and Lapu Lapu fight. And Clint is being extra safe here. Just look at that, Team 69. And we can see a possible Iron Hook coming from the Apex, but misses with the Iron Hook. That was an inch. Apex just missed by an inch. Look at that, bro. And meanwhile, we can see that Kufra charging the Tyrant's Revenge, but nobody holds here. Again, Alam featuring Aldous going in, taking down the Waller here. That was good ban coming in. Meanwhile, the Bloody Hunt connecting to the Kufra here. Kufra the Tyrant's Rage here, but nobody holds. Turning that 3 man, but nobody holds. Paramis will taken down from the Tony Place. Tony Place getting the Blade of Heptasis here by the kill. And in the top lane, bro, I just talking about this. How Alim featuring Aldous just do the rotation from the ESP lane to the mid lane. Just going towards that, the mid lane. Alim featuring Aldous going for that Yuzhong going. This might be possible. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, we can see a fall. Never mind. In the mid lane, the team fight will have to be. The team ABM will have to back off in the mid lane. Meanwhile, the Clint just taking down that bot lane. That is a good snipe coming in from that Clint. Just taking down that bot lane. Radium is just a little bit on a trouble because Lala is weak in the late game. Tyrant's Revenge connecting. Nobody will bloody. Tony Blaze got hooked from the Iron Hook. Tony Blaze took down the Turtle Appraiser back connecting. Jay taking down that Fanny. Tyrant's Rage connecting. Taking down. setting up 4 people of the team ABM. Ashura taking the kill of the Franco. Franco, I think, misclicked his flicker, flickering toward the Ashura. He might be looking for that iron hook coming from that. He might have played a little bit more carefully. He might have pulled off that play coming in from the Apex, but that was a good team fight towards the team ABM. They're just dominating this game, but look at it. Turrets taken down from both the teams. The mid lane turret has been taken down by the ABM of the team 69. They have the 1-1 turret taken down, but in the bot lane. Meanwhile, Tony plays going in for the blue buff. I think ABM J took that blue buff. Tony plays is low, is have to wait for the next blue buff to again get in the team fights. Tony plays is having a hard time here because ABM J is not letting him get the farm. Meanwhile, in the top lane, we can see a possible lean. Look at it, double stun coming from the Lapu, double kill for the Lapu. Ooh, Tyrant's Rage connecting again. Clint with the damage. Iron Hook misses from Apex, misses with the Iron Hook. That was a little bit low follow coming from the TN69, but the Apex is on. Never mind. The Lapu double kill. Alam featuring Aldous was on a roll that time. Double kill getting out the Fanny and the one more member of the Team 69 was worth watching. And meanwhile, we can see Team 69 is having a J with a possible rotation in the top lane. Alam featuring Aldous misses with a stun. And in the bot lane, Radium got that. How did the Radium got that? I didn't know that. How did the Radium got the Fanny? Meanwhile, we can see the top lane got Tyrant's Revenge connecting and taking down the 3. And the Black Dragon Form connecting and taking down the Promise. Appraiser Bat, misses with Appraiser Bat, taking down the double kill for the Kufra here. Lapu will gets taken down. Also, Tyrant's Rage connecting, not letting Lapu just use his stun. Yeah, this will be going towards a Team 69. Bro, that was a worth team fight. That was a good Tyrant's Revenge connecting from the Alpha, stunning all the 4 or 3 members of the team ABM and not letting the Promise use his ultimate and just taking out the Promise in the main time. And that was a good timing coming in for the Team 69. I just love this game. Nobody is trying to back off. They are just trying to bounce back after bounce back. Look at it. That's a good vision coming in from the Tito, and the Team 69 will take the advantage of the Tito, but will have to sacrifice the Kufra here. Flicker force the Flicker out of the Clint from the Alam featuring Aldo, just force the Flicker out of the Ashura, that's a Clint, and we can see Tony plays just farming for the game and just waiting patiently now because look at his KDA, it's 263. 261. She just needs to play a little bit safe here, and we can see a possible Iron Hook coming in from the Apex. Can we see it? No, Clint, he misses for the Clint. Black Dragon Form connecting against just giving the vision that how many members are in the push of the team ABM. Meanwhile, the Black Dragon Form going in. Lapu with that ultimate. Got Tyrant's Revenge in Rage connecting and nobody holds here. The Promise with the ultimate taking down that. Oh, that was so close. Oh, that was so close. Fanny is escaping in a minuscule of HP. The Rock. He is in the top lane. I don't know, collecting again, taking down that bullet. And three man appraiser by 3-man hook coming from the Promise. Bro, that was so worth watching. The team ABM just taking down the 3 appraisers. The 3 hook coming from the Promise and 3-man appraiser bat just deleting everyone with Team 69. Again, the momentum shifted towards the team ABM. They're just been on a roll this time. I just can't get enough of this game. I'm just losing my will to speak here because this match is so good. I'm just focusing on them. And look at that Apex giving the vision of the Team 69. Team 69 have to wait patiently again for the mistakes that is possible for the ABM to make here. And they are just on the blue buff and Iron Hook connecting, but nobody holds there. Tyrant's Revenge charging up, connecting from the Asuna with the ultimate, and Tyrant's Rage just nobody holds there. Tyrant's Rage just misses the Tyrant's Revenge, but we can see Iron Hook coming in for the Ashura, taking down the shutdown coming from the Clint Lela with the killing spree, and Tito might get taken down here. Flicker stun coming in, Appraiser West connecting, mega kill coming from that. Meanwhile, Juggernaut and Iron Hook again connecting from the Oh, Apex. This team fight goes towards the team ABM. That's a 5-4-0 trade, and ABM is on a roll right now. ABM is going to pick off mid lane, but the 12 minutes mark blast coming from the turrets. They are just less in the minions in the mid lane, and they might go for the top lane. Sorry, the top lane and the Lord here. But we see a possible Lord steal here from the Tony place. He might go for the Lord mission with 2 cables, but can we see a possible Lord steal here? Alim featuring all the senses that, but gives the vision of the Fanny, but Tony plays will have to back off here. That was so risky play coming from the Tony plays. ABM J using his retribution, taking flicker. Oh, again Kufra using his flicker before the team fight. That's gonna be up when the Lord comes up. Meanwhile, Tony plays going in the bot lane, just trying to split push, get some trade for that. Just get some trade for the upcoming Lord here. But we can see. Okay, never mind. We can see a possible team fight on top lane, and this is going to happen now. So taking down that Ashura, taking down Ashura with the damage. They're taking down the 2 people of the ABM. Never mind, 3 double kill coming from the Ashura, mega kill coming from the Layla. But Radium is have to back off here, and that was a little bit overextension coming in from the side of the team ABM, and they will have to just have to pay for that. And this Lord might get never mind. Look at Jay. Jay is going in and taking down that Ashura also. I think April is connecting this monster kill coming from the Jay. Bro, this has been on a roll. I can contain myself. Look at that. Again, Tony plays connecting in Jay with a stun and monster kill coming. Did you see the damage coming from the Layla? And Tito going for Tyrant's Rage. And nobody holds their Tyrant's Revenge connecting there also. But Juggernaut coming in for the save of this turret. Layla just with a triple kill. And this is going to be the end for the Team 69. Team ABM with utter dominance in this game. I for a once thought that Team 69 is going to bounce back, but Radium has other plans, just focusing on the farming in the early game, and this is what happens when you don't gank Lala just on a roll. Radium with that 8-0-10 and getting that MVP. Jay played so well, that upper, and Asuna with that flicker hook combo. Faramis just was on a roll. All the members of the team ABM was on a roll along with the Team 69. Both the teams played very well, but the team ABM will have the upper hand in this game, and they will take this top 32 game and move towards the top 16 teams. So look at the data. This is, as we can see, Radium with a 48% turret damage, 64% team fight participation, and 30% damage. That's around 69k for the Team 69 against the Team 69. And we can see the MVP coming from the Team 69 is the Kufra, and Kufra with a lot of good set. He just Tyrant's Revenge in Rage, 3-man, 4-man, 2-man, but nobody was there to pick off. But ABM has, that's what happens, because nobody is there to follow up, because ABM has just zoned out pretty much all the damage of the Team 69. So both the teams played very well, but the upper hand goes to Team ABM. Congratulations to Team ABM with the utter dominance of this game and winning this game and moving to the top 16 in this tournament. So alright guys, this was the last game of the night, and we will see you with I think tomorrow with the new round, I guess. So be with us for the night tomorrow also, and you are watching, and if you haven't subscribed the stream, just subscribe the stream, like the stream, and share the stream. And if you're watching on Facebook, please share and like the stream. This is this side, your guy Soul Sky. We'll see you tomorrow. Don't forget to stay hydrated and be safe, my friends. See you tomorrow.
We were traveling mountains just to find the loudest tears. summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. I remember the ocean, memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy